welcome to Miami, Florida. That's right, unrivaled arena, oceanside. As always, that's why you move out here, the beautiful weather. Not just that, the multitude of fight teams here in South Florida means great fights tonight inside the unrivaled arena for Gamebred as the tournament continues. Heavyweight and lightweight, $1 million on the line. Jimmy Smith alongside Brendan Schaub here greeting the hardest of the hardcores here joining us on the prelims. When you look at that money, sounds like a lot, $1 million, but what they have to pay in that cage, fighting bare knuckle. We saw it in the Dominican Republic, Brendan. You earned that money.
These guys are earning that money. You're talking about bare knuckle MMA. So a jab can end your night. So these guys are putting their health on the line, but it's exciting, and these guys are damn good at the job.
Yeah, and the combination we have tonight are the veteran guys, the names you know in the lightweight division, in the heavyweight division. Also on the other side are fighters trying to make their names. And one thing we saw in the Dominican Republic, a lot of the favorites, especially at 55, fell to the young, hungry talent. Could happen again tonight, Brendan.
Could definitely happen tonight. That's why I love bare knuckle MMA, especially Gamebred FC, is because when you take away the glove, these guys have a tendency to get away with things they won't get away with, in the bare knuckle. Because a jab can end your night, a kick to the liver. So it's just the ultimate, purest form of fighting. And just like the DR, there's a lot of finishes, and it's violent. We're cage side. I mean, it's violent, man, and I love it.
And one thing about the venue here tonight, Dominican Republic, the crowd so into it, an intimate venue tonight in the unrivaled arena. They are going to be screaming and yelling. Why? Partly the ageless wonder, Yoel Romero, 48 years young, fighting Alex Nicholson. Let's talk about that. Heavyweight coming in short notice, take on Yoel Romero. Alex Nicholson, the Spartan, had no hesitation.
No hesitation. No hesitation is right. You know, when Yoel Romero, a guy like Yoel Romero's caliber, falls, or is looking for an opponent, not a lot of guys.
Everybody's busy.
Yeah, everyone's busy.
Getting a little injury,
ah,
right?
Man, I got a bit of a flu. There wasn't a lot of guys who were willing to step up.
Kid's got a baseball game,
yeah,
right?
That'd be me. Oh, man, my kid, man. So not a lot of the biggest names you know in this sport who are available wanted to take that fight. Alex Nicholson is a fighter's fighter. Yeah. He's going there. He knows he's against the 8-ball there. It's a very, very tough fight for him. But again, it's bare knuckle MMA, Gamebred FC. Anything could happen. I'm not going to say a Cinderella story, but it'd be one of the biggest upsets I've ever seen.
It certainly could, but we're getting it started on our prelims. That's right, the Roaring Lion, Carlos Kramer. Get us started.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the most exciting and violent sport on earth, Gamebred Fighting Championship. Live from Unrivaled Arena here in beautiful Miami, Florida. We are going to have a historic night, and let's meet our first warriors. From the USA, please welcome Nick Longoria.
Nick Longoria coming out, making his debut. That's right, his pro.
Let's welcome his opponent. Fighting out of the red corner, from the USA, please welcome Marvin Beauge!
Marvin Beauge once again making his professional debut. 0-0 starting out. I know I'm the old guy sitting at the desk here. I remember when there was no amateur system. Your pro debut was your pro debut.
Correct.
First time you ever stepped in a cage was as a professional.
Yeah, I didn't have any amateur fights. You know, my first one, hometown, sold out crowd, man. There's no amateurs, no shin guards. And you know these guys are making their debut, and this is why I love this, the purest form of the sport. There's no sponsors. There's no sponsors on the shorts. It's just they're representing their gym. They don't realize it. This is the funnest time of their career.
Right. Nobody's looking at you.
No
You're
pressure.
just kicking the card off.
Yes.
Nobody can say, damn what you're doing.
Yes.
The pressure's all in your mind, young man. Go out there and do what you need to do.
Yeah, and I think that's the key, Jimmy, is for these young fighters. It's like the pressure is what you put on yourself.
Yes.
No one's expecting you to be Yo Romero tonight. Just go out there, get the reps, get the experience, get the notch on your belt. Win or lose, you're going to be okay, man.
Two pro debuters ready to kick things off here at Gamebred. Beauge looks like he's soaking it in. Let's see what he brings when the bell rings as we get ready for round number one.
Let me in, let me in, let me in.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, our first bout of the evening. 3 5-minute rounds in the featherweight division. Introducing your first warrior. Fighting out of the blue corner. This man's a mixed martial artist making his MMA debut. He stands 5 feet, 11 inches tall and weighs already 145.3 pounds. Representing the USA, give it up for Nick Longoria! And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. This elder mixed martial artist also making his MMA debut. He stands 5 feet, 9 inches tall and weighs already 144.8 pounds. Representing Senjutsu martial arts and fighting out of the USA, please welcome Marvin Beauge! For referee instructions, Christopher Minyoki.
All right, gentlemen, we went over the rules in the locker room. Protect yourself at all times. Obey my commands at all times. If you want to touch it up, go ahead. Good luck to both of you.
Ready for our first preliminary fight. Two pro debuters. It's a definition, Brendan, of anything can happen.
Anything can happen. No expectations on this side or on their coach's side here.
As we begin round number one, Beauge on your right with the red wraps. Longoria in the blue. Oh, Longoria already overreacting to the strikes.
It's
Going
never
for the single leg early.
It's never a good sign when your fighter welts like and kind of shuns a little bit on that, you know. But again, they're debuters. He's finding out if it's for him. So far, it's not looking like it is.
Beauge
fight back.
looking good. This is about to be stopped early. And it is pro debut 1-0 for Marvin Beauge. And Longoria cut badly.
Okay, it's all right. Don't worry.
Got our first bad cut of the night in fight number one. That is a nasty one.
I tell you what, that sets the tone for the rest of the card, because when you get in there I had this happen in the UFC, and you start, you know, you enter the octagon or the cage. When you're making that circle to warm up and you feel warm blood on your feet, you're like, oh man, what am I doing?
You know, one of the things people talk about all the time is when the main card starts and the mat is red. Man, the prelims were brutal. This is our first one, and this is what the brutality came from, Brendan.
Yeah, and that's what you got to worry about a little bit. These fighters, you got to realize, because there's no gloves, it's going to be easier to cut guys. So especially if you got a lot of veterans on the card, they got a lot of scar tissue. It's easier to open that up with these when there's no gloves on. Something you got to consider.
And Beauge with the ground and pound. Beautiful job with the elbows, and the cut happened right before that point. Longoria, no choice but to cover up and try to minimize the damage, but a quick finish for Marvins Beauge in his MMA debut. He moves to 1-0, 1 KO. That's a good start.
It's a very good start. It's probably the best case scenario for him, but also as a young fighter, if I'm his coaching staff, I want to see him get some rounds in. He's not going to learn a lot from this. You know, he didn't learn much. He threw three punches and a kick, and then the night's over. So he didn't learn a ton from this, but he dealt with the nerves, got in there.
That's what matters, is getting that first win. He seems like a grateful, happy man. Carlos, make it official.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, what a way to start our historic night. This bout comes to an end at 38 seconds of the very first round. Your winner by TKO due to strikes, out of the red corner, Marvin Beauge!
38-second TKO. When you're thinking about it, and you're scripting it in your head, how the fight could possibly go, what is the best case scenario? That's got to be it for your pro MMA debut.
That would do it. That would check the box for an easy one.
Beauge, a happy man. Starting out 1-0 as a pro, barely broke a sweat in his first fight. That's what happens when you get two pro debuters in there.
You never know what you're going to get. That's what the best part.
Exactly.
As Forrest Gump said, it's like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're going to get. Sometimes you get something special. And there's nothing better than watching a fighter on the rise.
Right. As we roll on tonight in the unrivaled arena to our next fight, look at the tail of the tape. Saul Almeida from Brazil, 20-14, Bellator veteran, also World Series of Fighting. His opponent, Paulo Machado, 36-38, and calls Saul Almeida the Spider for a reason. 6'1", very long limbs. A dangerous man on the ground. Let's see if he can get it there.
This would be the opposite of debuts.
Yes, opposite. Our second fight of the night. Carlos, get it going.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's continue our historic night and meet our next warriors. From Brazil, please welcome Paulo Zedonho Machado.
Battle of Brazilians. Machado, 32 professional fights. Came up through the Brazilian system. One thing you know, you go through that, Brendan, you're tough as nails. No easy fights down there.
You come through that jungle fights.
Yes.
Some tough individuals out there. A lot of UFC greats came out of that program, so you know you got a fight on your hands.
Lyoto Machida, Jacare cutting their teeth down there in Brazil. Paulo Machado trying to have a breakout performance here in the United States. Taking on another tough Brazilian, a guy with a lot of experience.
front in the corner. We got Shaquille O'Neal walking past us.
Last little fire up and encouragement, as you said, Brendan. The polar opposite of our first fight. Both these guys very experienced and very battle-tested. It's a matter of bringing that experience to bear. And you said it changes how you fight, fighting bare knuckle. The more experience you have in various combat sports, the more you can use it in your favor.
Yeah, exactly. And I expect these guys with a lot of experience to use that distance control, also use their experience to maybe get this fight to the cage, get familiar with the surroundings, and then get to work. But again, you never know. Sometimes vets say, forget it, and just start letting the fist fly. I advise against that bare knuckle.
And let's welcome his opponent into the cage. From Brazil, please welcome Saul the Spider Almeida.
Fights I called many years ago in Bellator. Lanky, aggressive, tricky on the ground, real speed on the outside, a lot of physical gifts. It's what we were talking about actually off air before it all started, about the physical gifts of certain athletes, how you use them. Almeida, very good at using his height and his reach to his advantage.
Yeah, Almeida has a lot of ways to finish a fight.
Yes.
Whether it's on the ground, whether it's on the feet, very experienced, kind of checks all boxes. Machado shouldn't feel safe anywhere this fight goes.
Also very, very aggressive and outstanding finisher. Known for his submission game. Haven't seen a lot of that tonight. That's another thing that's changed up a little bit by the glove situation. Easier to fit the hands in, easier to get certain grips without the gloves. We'll see if Almeida takes advantage of that.
Yeah, and I really encourage you guys to do that because, you know, Jimmy, you've grappled, wrestled, jiu-jitsu. Not having gloves is such an advantage when it comes to the grappling, getting in on that single leg, get behind the knees, getting your opponent down, controlling the wrist. I would like to see more of it. Maybe I'm in the minority here, but it's like, man, use your tools, especially a guy like Almeida with those jiu-jitsu skill sets.
Yeah.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, our next bout is 3 5 rounds in the welterweight division. Introducing your first warrior. Fighting out of the blue corner. This man in mixed martial arts with a professional record of 11 wins and 21 losses. He stands 61 inches tall and weighs a ready 170.3 pounds. Fighting and representing Fusion XL MMA and fighting out of Brazil. Give it up for Paulo Zendino Machado. And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. This man is a mixed martial artist with a professional record of 20 wins and 14 losses. He stands 61 inches tall and weighs a ready 170.8 pounds. Representing Alliance Jiu-Jitsu, Framingham, and fighting out of Brazil, please welcome Sal the Spider Almeida. For referee instructions, Marcos Perez.
Okay, fighter, you went through the rules. I want a clean fight. Obey my command at all time. Those gloves if you want. Okay, go to your corners.
So our prelims roll on. Second fight of the night. Saul Almeida Taking on
Ready?
Paulo Machado, both
Ready?
fighters from Brazil.
Fight!
Almeida in the red wraps, Machado in the blue. Both fighters with black shorts, and it's how you handle the range of Almeida. That is the question.
Hard kick from Machado there.
See the strategy early. Machado going with the leg kicks.
I like it. Almeida's going to have to counter that, so he can't be doing that all night. Can't give him anything for free.
Much more cerebral approach in the second fight. As we said, Brandon, two veteran guys.
Experience.
Yes.
They know they got 15 minutes. They have the skill set to show it.
Nice commitment once again to the leg kick. Good timing on it. Oh, a little bit of gamesmanship from Machado. Trying to make Almeida initiate. No surprise, high crotch from Almeida.
He's deep on the leg too.
Okay?
Nice heavy hips so far from Machado. Almeida still trying to pressure forward.
Watch out with the back of the head, okay? Watch out with the back of the head. Come on, you have to do something, okay? You have to do something. I want to separate you guys.
The refs aren't messing around.
They are not.
Man.
Trying to separate them
Man.
already. I like that. It's a good sign. Good sign we're getting action tonight.
Good sign for the fans, bad for the fighters.
Nice job pummeling inside. Just shucking Almeida down. Now going hard for the guillotine.
He has one arm.
He is committed with his hips. Can't see how deep it is from here. But Machado really going for it. Guillotine's one of those submissions. If you don't get it early, it can cost you a lot of gas.
Yep. And as a veteran, you should probably realize if he has this or not at this point.
Yeah, it's not the kind of submission you get late.
You also don't want to waste all your energy.
So far, Almeida doing the right things with the defense. Arm on the forearm, putting his weight on his left shoulder.
Boy, is he confident in that guillotine to jump in with one arm. Jusola, you don't have it when the guy's punching. But this is the risk. When you jump to guillotine, now you're on the bottom. You're winning the whole round. Now you're on the bottom. Bare knuckle, now you're getting punched in the face.
Dustin Poirier always thought that was a risk worth taking.
Yeah, he did. That's his thing.
Guy going for it.
When in doubt, jump the gilly. If you're Dustin Poirier, you can kind of do that, though. You know, you got the skill set.
Got a gas tank, too.
Yeah.
So we got to see, though, when this sequence finishes, how much Machado has left in the tank, because he expended a lot of gas for that guillotine.
Yeah, he did.
Almeida right now feels like he's safe. Head still caught in the guillotine, but it's not the kind of thing that's easy to readjust.
No, especially with your back against the cage, it really has nowhere to go. Can't create room.
Not able to extend and finish, and Almeida now able to free himself, looking to step over and pass guard, halfway there.
Should get his back here.
And he does, one hook in.
He has 40 seconds to work, though.
40 seconds to work in what has been a very close round up to this point.
It's kind of off to the side. You really don't want that.
A little high in the ride.
Yep.
Machado able to peel him off.
He should stand up.
Ended up on top. Yeah, I think Almeida had to make up some ground in that last 40 seconds.
Yep.
Ends up on bottom. And with The veterans, we will see a round number 2.
The old chin dig.
The old chin butt, rarely used in our sport. Points for creativity. Machado, though, feeling good about that first round. Did land the leg kicks, did go for the guillotine, did try to finish the fight. Safe to say he's ahead after round 1.
Yeah, I think so. And if you're Machado, you're feeling pretty good if you're in his corner. That was a good round for him. Takedown defense looked fantastic. For Almeida, it's you know, he's able to kind of get on his back there, and then he made a mistake in the transition and the scramble there and ended up on bottom. For Almeida, it would, you know, maybe a little more variety on the feet. Counter those leg kicks, let the hands go. I don't think he threw a single punch on the feet.
And that high crotch was from way outside.
Way outside.
Yeah, Machado was able to see it,
All
defend
right, corners
well.
out. Corners
Machado
out.
still feeling good, showing that he has a ton of energy.
Wait. Okay. All right. Ready. Fight.
Round number 2, Saul Almeida in the red wraps. Paulo Machado in the blue wraps, both fighters from Brazil. Once again, a high crotch from way outside.
I'd like to see him set it up with punching first and then get to the hips. He's just shooting so far out.
It's almost like the leg kicks, Brendan, made him a little gun shy from the outside. You know, pulling the trigger a little early.
Yep. If he doesn't hang on to this variation of a single leg, he's going to get his back taken here. It's 4:30 left in the round.
Right now, it is Machado going with a wrestling ride over that foot.
Yep.
Not trying to commit to the back, but putting heavy hips on Saul Almeida.
And that's actually a good position. If I was him, I would have stayed there and just wailed away with that hip control.
Went for the back a little bit early, ended up paying the price positionally. Almeida thinking leg lock.
Yeah, in Gamebred FC, I would tell my fighters, we want position over submission or position over anything, because you end up on the bottom with no gloves on, man. The fight can get finished down there.
That's another thing we saw a lot in obviously the fight we called last time in Dominican Republic. Guys getting hurt with short punches that, with the gloves, I thought guys would be okay. With short punches that didn't seem like they had a lot of juice on them, were knocking guys out.
Night's over.
Yeah.
So
we saw in our first fight, big cut as well, easy to open up.
Yeah, so if you are going to transition to the back, you are going to transition to a guillotine, man, you better be pretty damn sure.
Be ready to scramble. Don't sit on the bottom.
Correct.
Tonight.
Get your rest on the feet. Get your rest when you're in a dominant position. Don't rest on bottom.
And Machado right now in this Z-guard position. Almeida, though, with those long limbs, he can still do damage from here. Machado making that noise. Going heel hook now. There is a comedy element to this fight, Brendan, I gotta say.
There is. I'm with the ref, man.
Ready, fight.
I know this ref from here in South Florida. He's repped Combate as well. He likes action. If you're goofing around, I'm going to stand you up.
Yeah, this just isn't the place to do it.
Right. Also, under the unified rules, if you scream, that's a verbal submission that can stop the fight.
Yes, sir. That's a great point.
Joe Warren, Marcos Galval, and Bellator.
Yes, sir.
Cost him a title. Screamed in a knee bar. Big John said, this is over.
I don't think a lot of people realize that a scream or a yell equals tap.
A verbal submission.
Yes.
Yep. In jiu-jitsu and MMA. Neither guy, one thing we haven't seen is a lot of engaging with the hands. They've been content to kick, but maybe the lack of gloves. A lot of people just not want to throw heavy punches. So far, it looks like the two are shadow boxing one another rather than trying to engage.
Yeah, these boys need to get going. Machado's very, very slow down here.
Stop, stop, stop! Come on, guys. Come on,
Ref
guys.
is going to warn both of them.
Guys, you are your fighter, you are fighter. He said you want me to chime.
I like this
So
ref.
do what you have to do.
I
He's
love
good.
this
Don't be
ref.
playing.
He encourages action every time.
Come on, guys. Ready? Fight!
Yeah, I'm with the ref, man. Cut the bullshit. Let's get to work, boys. Do this after the fight.
Whole lot of feinting, nothing really landing from either guy.
Yeah, Machado it would do him justice if he could cut off the ring. He'll chase him and just let him out.
Not a lot of tactical footwork for the fighter from Brazil, let's say that.
Very hesitant to throw a real right hand as well.
10 seconds left. What has been a lackluster round number 2. But they finish with a little bit of action before the bell.
Okay.
The organization I came from, if you fought like this, you would lose your job.
Yes.
Yes.
It is over for you.
Yes.
And I can't say Jorgemasvidal being particularly tolerant of it either.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm all about fun and games, but you gotta clock in. You gotta get to work. This isn't a time to mess around, be buddy.
So you're trying to keep everything on.
This was the top position, ground and pound from Z-Guard in round 2. Heard the clowning around, you heard the laughing. Referee standing up, both fighters after this little exchange on the feet, on the ground with the feet. I'm sorry.
Okay, corners up, corners up.
If this fight ended right now, I would call it a draw.
Yes.
There's no winner.
Yes. I think on the scorecards might have the same thing, 1 round apiece. We start round number 3.
Ready?
Come on, boys.
Fight!
The ref to be very intolerant at this point in the fight. Already warned him in round number 2, both fighters, about inactivity.
That's my favorite ref.
Yeah. And such an effective weapon in round number 1 with the leg kicks. Almeida, though, good timing with the takedown. Machado very vocal in this fight so far.
Yeah. Yeah, it's very strange.
Lot of yelling.
I've never
yelling.
experienced anything like this, man. I'm trying to be cool. You know, I'm trying to be friendly, but
You don't have, dude, you're working with me, dude. You
Yeah.
don't have to be friendly at all.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Separate guys. Calm down. Come on, you have to do something there. Calm down.
that ref's trying to do him that, hey,
Yes.
boys, if you want to keep your job, we got to get going here.
But also, Almeida in the dominant position, you got to drag a guy down and do something. Has
Yes.
one hook in. A little too hard for the back, but still in a triangle position.
A lot of sloppy fighting.
Yeah. In a Kimura position as well. Can't really get his hips engaged to use this properly, though.
Yeah, he needs to separate a little bit just so he can really torque it.
Machado doing a good job of keeping his weight low to prevent that from happening. That's a good left hand. That got Machado. That got Almeida moving.
Got to get you moving.
Neither fighter has settled down well when it comes to taking the back. Every time they've been a little bit high, a little bit ineffective with it.
Yeah, these guys are going to go back home and watch this fight. They're going to be kicking themselves. Very sloppy. Transition, sloppy. When one of them, on both ends, they get the back, they're sitting really high, easy to knock off. Jump in a guillotine, one-arm guillotine in. Come out the back, Bubba. There you go. Keep going.
That's what Almeida's trying to do. Doesn't want to leave that left arm behind. Still looks like Almeida's in a little bit of armbar Kimura danger. Can't really see from here. Yeah, trying to lock up the armbar.
Contrast difference in those young fighters in the DR.
Yes.
Those boys were hungry and they wanted it.
They came out to bang. Both of these fighters are going to be upset about what they left outside of the cage tonight.
Correct.
Referee starting him in the center. Lack of activity again.
You got 1 minute, boys.
Almeida again with that diving single leg. We're at 35 seconds to get something done in round number 3.
And for the audience watching, you hardcores watching, I promise you the main card will be better than this. I want to apologize on behalf of Gamebred FC. I promise you it will be better.
There's the 10-second clapper in a fight that cannot end fast enough.
He's still yelling.
Stop.
A lot of yelling, but not a lot of aggression. And there is Shaquille O'Neal. Always think of him as a Laker. That's just the way my brain is going to work.
That's fair, even though we're in Miami.
I'm not listening to you right now. Kobe Shaq. That's you know what I think of? Kobe Shaq.
All
That's
day,
what I
brother.
think about.
Me too.
Thank you.
Me too.
One of the greatest centers of all time.
I'm curious of Shaq's thoughts on that fight. Probably not the best one to come early for.
No, I think he's glad he supported early, but man, this fight, a distinct lack of activity is the best way to put it.
You're a wordsmith. I
tried.
You're a wordsmith.
I tried. A distinct lack of activity. You get that?
Yeah. Some would say that fight would suck. Where I come from.
Which is another way to put it.
Yeah. You're smarter than me, Jimmy.
Almeida trying to end with a flurry of short punches, but not a lot there.
I guess you would give to Almeida with the takedowns. If I had to pick, I think they should call it a draw, and they should learn a lesson not to fight like that. That's what I would do, but I'm not the commission.
I like your call about a spiked draw. We'll see if the judges go that way, but either way, it's one of those where both guys are going to think, if I had done a little bit more, maybe it could have been mine. And
yeah, and you want to make yourself proud when you get in there. You know, no matter what, even if you go out on your shield, you can at least go home at night and you made yourself proud, you made your family proud. This one's going to be a tough one for these boys.
They are tabulating the judges' scorecards.
The other thing you have to think about too, Jimmy, it's a job interview every time you go out there.
Yes.
That was a job interview. How do you think you guys did?
It's going to a job interview and showing up loaded, I guess.
or unprepared.
Right? Completely unprepared.
Yeah, unprepared, or just you're there and you think you're going to work a job for fight commentating, but you're actually applying for rocket science.
Exactly.
And you're not ready for it.
Well, we have the decision now. Let's hear it.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecard. Your first judge scores about 30-27 Machado. Your next judge scores about 29-28 for Almeida. And your third judge scores about 30-27 for a split decision victory. Machado!
When you heard 30-27, it got to go to Paulo Machado, but I mean,
That's a tough one.
well, when you look at what happened in the fight, they didn't have a whole lot to judge. Not a ton of action, not a ton of aggression.
Hats off to those judges. I'd like to have a combo with them. How'd you come up with that conclusion? That's a tough gig.
Yeah. Well, all we can hope, later tonight when the main card starts, last time in Dominican Republic, it was a Gamebred Fighting Championship. We had a ton of finishes, ton of action.
How good were some of those DR fighters?
Unbelievable.
Unreal, right?
Yes. Yes.
My key takeaway
Story of the night. Yeah.
by far.
Yeah.
Those DR fighters, boy, did they bring it.
Yeah.
And it was just this DR wave, this momentum from the first fight of the night to the last. It was just this wave of talent, tenacity. They're prepared for the moment. They looked fantastic.
And they looked outstandingly well-rounded. That's something surprising. The first DR fighter we saw threw a nice 6-punch combination. I went, okay, yeah, boxing, DR, makes sense. Then his American opponent tried to take him down and got stuffed. And I went, okay, there's more than boxing here.
Those boys been working. Those boys been working. My takeaway is like, oh, we got some talent here. We got a lot of talent here. And boy, were they game.
Yes.
Man, were they game.
Yes.
That was my biggest takeaway.
Yes.
The DR has some talent, man. There's some really, really good young crop of fighters. And they brought it, man. They made the night. They made our night. They made our job easy. They brought it.
Gamebred Fighting Championship here, bare knuckle in Miami, Florida, from the unrivaled arena.
How insane is this arena?
It's
Sorry to cut you
nuts.
off. How insane is this arena?
Absolutely fantastic. Here's our main card. We're getting to Yoel Romero in our main event, taking on Alex Nicholson, Luis Palomino, Daryl Horcher. If you know this sport, you know Luis Palomino, an absolute OG. Great to see him get back into the cage. Kurt Holobaugh, Ultimate Fighter winner, taking on Lamar Brown. Marcos Rogerio de Lima, they call him Bigfoot for a reason. Great kicks, a throwback to my Bellator days. Brandon Girtz taking on John Teixeira. Two guys that, for my money, brought action plus every single time they fought. And to kick it off, Sabah Hamasi, another fighter with Bellator roots from American Top Team here in South Florida. This guy is must-see TV every single time. Well, Shaquille O'Neal is joining us cage side. You saw our first 2 prelim fights. The 2 inexperienced fighters had the actual quick one with the great finish. You saw it, that was Marvin Beauge getting his pro debut. Successful with a win, and then Saul Almeida, Paulo Machado. When we come back, the main card at 9 o'clock. Join us then for more action. There's a reason people move to South Florida. The shoreline absolutely stunning. Well, that's where Gamebred Fighting Championships is coming to you from. That's right, beautiful Miami. The unrivaled arena is the host for a bare knuckle tournament with so much on the line and so many veterans wanting a second chance. Remember, for every veteran who's been there before, there's an up-and-comer who wants to get there for the first time, and this is their opportunity of a lifetime. That's right, the tournament rolls on tonight in the heavyweight and lightweight divisions, and it is going to be absolutely incredible. The bare knuckle throwback to our sport. The idea that this is the roots of MMA. No gloves, and it's about what you bring into the cage in terms of heart and dedication. Jimmy Smith alongside Brendan Schaub. When you look at what these guys are fighting for, the tournament I was just talking about, $1 million on the line in the heavyweight and lightweight divisions. One thing we saw in the opening round in the Dominican Republic, the round that is continuing tonight, these fighters gave everything they had for that reward.
Yeah, when there's $1 million on the line, it's a big pot, especially in the DR. You saw the hometown DR kids really show out, bring their A game, and they did fantastic. If you missed that DR card, you got to go back and watch it. Yeah. It's fantastic. I expect the same thing here tonight in Miami.
Yeah, and also, don't forget, the Miami crowd going to see some veterans. The ageless Yoel Romero, by the way, 48 years old. I'm 48. I blew my back out sneezing on the toilet last week. Just, I turned the wrong way to get like a pizza, and I couldn't walk. This guy, an unbelievable athlete. But look at his opponent. Nicholson came in short notice, a heavyweight willing to walk into the fire.
Yeah, so Yoel Romero was supposed to fight Hector Lombard.
Yes.
Hector fell out of the fight. Our matchmaker, Lex McMahon, Jorge Masvidal, they said they called everybody.
Yes.
People you guys would know. Not a lot of people answer that call. Some guys were on vacation. Some guys felt they were sick. Alex Nicholson was like, I'll do it. God bless him. He's against the odds tonight.
Yes. And it's one of those things where it's about making your opportunity. You talk about OGs, guys who've been in sport forever. Luis Baboon Palomino, this is a guy we both went, oh my God, this guy has fought everyone. He's fought everywhere. He's fought bare knuckle. He knows about the sacrifices it takes to have success in an event like Gamebred.
Yeah, and I think he's going to sell in this cage tonight because he's similar to Mike Perry, where he has an extensive MMA background, but there's something about bare knuckle. Bare knuckle MMA for him, bare knuckle boxing, that's his domain. He's a two-division champion in bare knuckle boxing, BKFC. This guy just thrives when you ditch the gloves. So I expect the same thing here tonight.
And when you look at the card itself, that mix that we talked about here at Gamebred is the fighters that want a second chance at greatness. Fighters who have been toward the top. When you look at Holobaugh, who won the Ultimate Fighter. We talked about the veteran in Luis Palomino. Marcos Rogerio de Lima kicked out of the UFC because of a drug test after a win. They want that second opportunity, but the guys taking them on have a chance to make their name tonight. And that balance is really everything, Brendan.
That balance is everything, and I expect, especially these young lions who are trying to make a name for themselves, and maybe they were in the UFC, maybe you saw them in Bellator, and this is a second chance for them. It's a second opportunity.
And the Roaring Lion, Carlos Kramer, get us going.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Unrivaled Arena in beautiful Miami, Florida, for our historic night, led by the most violent MMA fighter in history, the one and only Jorge Masvidal, as we bring you Gamebred Fighting Championship, bringing you the most raw, the most real, and the most violent sport on earth. Before we begin, I have one question for you and one question only. For all those watching in beautiful Miami, Florida, and the millions watching in YouTube around the world, are you ready? Let's meet our first warrior. From Brazil, please welcome Rafael Celestino.
Rafael Celestino from Brazil. When you look at his fights, Brendan, we did our prep on him. Positionally very strong, excellent jiu-jitsu, sits his hips down well, doesn't make a lot of mistakes. Also, off camera, you and I were talking about that system, the Brazilian system coming up. You may not know who his opponents were. They were all tough. This is a guy who came up through the fire in the local scene in Brazil.
Yeah, those guys coming through that almost, they'd say, a farm system in Brazil.
Yes.
They're seeing very aggressive fighting. Off the bat, it's aggressive. Clearly, jiu-jitsu is a staple down there.
Yeah.
So when these guys get to this point where they're fighting professionally at American level, you know they've seen it all. And they've been in with some game guys. And when they do get those positions, you'll see these guys really capitalize on it. So I'm interested to see how he adapts to the bare knuckle Gamebred FC rules, where he's going to get that position and really inflict a lot of damage and get it done.
And what choice will he make? That's a big question. Celestino with that jiu-jitsu background. No gloves, hands slip in a little bit easier, makes front chokes a bit easier. Will he go that route or positionally use it for ground and pound? One of the things we saw in the Dominican Republic is guys hurt and cut by short punches. That could be his key to victory tonight.
Yeah, and I think these guys really got to weigh their options. If you're going to jump for that guillotine, if you're going to go for the submission, if you don't get it, you know, pros and cons. If you don't get it, this thing might be over.
And a veteran like Celestino knows that well as he makes his way into the cage.
And let's welcome his opponent into the cage. Fighting out of the red corner from USA. Give it up for the sleek chic, Hamasi.
Love the hat, my favorite hat. Shout out to Dustin Poirier.
Who took it from Marvin Hagler, you child, you infant. I'm sorry, I had a moment, I'm sorry.
No,
usually we get along great. That is Marvin Hagler's hat. Thank you.
That is Justin the
put
Diamond.
That behind me,
yeah.
and we can continue
we restart?
This show. Okay,
can we restart?
Let me do the opening to the show
yeah.
again.
Blame Dustin. Blame Dustin.
Brendan shot. All right, I can go back to that. Anyway, with the Marvin Hagler hat.
Yeah.
Hamasi.
That's my favorite hat, Marvin Hagler's hat.
Dude, the greatest.
The greatest.
Okay, Tommy Hearns, look it up, kids.
Yes.
But this idea that Sabah Hamasi, much like Hagler, throws caution to the wind, extremely aggressive. His fights in Bellator, Paul Semtex Daly, Brennan Ward, Andrzej Korczkov, all very explosive fighters. Sabah Hamasi, who is ATT trained, had no reservations going toe-to-toe with each and every one of them.
And that's why I think he's going to excel in the Gamebred FC system. An aggressive style like that, caution to the wind. He's going to be an instant fan favorite. He is built for bare knuckle MMA.
So we take a look at the tail of the tape. Sabah Hamasi, 17-12 as a professional. Rafael Celestino, 14-6-1. Look at the age difference. 9 years older is Celestino, also 6'2". Slight reach advantage to Hamasi. Our main card ready to go. Carlos, take it away.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, our main card starts now. This first bout will be 3 5-minute rounds in the middleweight division. Introducing your first warrior. Fighting out of the blue corner. This man's a mixed martial artist with a professional record of 14 wins, 6 losses, and 1 draw. He stands 6 foot 3 inches tall and weighs a ready 184.6 pounds. Representing Team Soldier and fighting out of Brazil. Give it up for Rafael, the Universal Soldier, Celestino. And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. This man, the mixed martial artist with a professional record of 17 wins and 12 losses. He stands 6 feet tall and weighs a ready 185.4 pounds. Representing American Top Team and the USA, give it up for Sama, the Sleek Sheik, Hamasi. For referee instructions, Christopher Minyoki.
All right, gentlemen, went over the rules in the locker room. Protect yourself at all times. Obey my commands at all times. If you want to touch gloves, go ahead. Good luck to both of you.
Sabah Hamasi ready to make an impression here in Gamebred middleweight division.
Okay, round one. Are you ready? Are you ready? Fight!
Hamasi in the red wraps, Celestino from Brazil in the blue wraps. Sabah Hamasi, not a feeling out kind of guy generally. That's one thing you talk about, Brendan, is, you know, the no gloves, a little more tentative throwing the jab, and you go right to your power immediately.
Yeah, you got a feeling Hamasi just going to feel it out just a little bit, and then it's off to the races.
Anthony Smith said he hesitated a little bit.
Yep.
In Dominican Republic, I haven't been hit with a bare fist since I was in high school. Hamasi already has Celestino off balance.
Oh.
AC throws everything with power. No feeling out punches at all.
Great leg kick there.
Celestino really awkward with his style.
Again, you see a lot of, that knee on the insert there.
Stop!
That was bad.
That is it. What a shot from Sabah Hamasi. Celestino, eyes wide
It's
shut.
okay.
Celestino took a way
got him,
far
you got him.
outside shot and just ate that knee on the insert there, and it's game over, man.
Excellent timing on that knee from Hamasi. Good follow-up punches to go with it.
Hamasi's going to be a problem here. He's going to be a
KO.
tough customer to get out of it. Oh,
Right there, the knee you talked about, Brendan.
great timing. Impeccable timing by Hamasi there.
And look at the finishing instincts here. Nice short punches. Celestino, give him credit. Tried to hang on, tried to stay in the fight, but look at here.
Boom.
Bang. Nice short knee, what we call shot stoppers in the gym. That's exactly what it did. Celestino tried to scramble and stay with it. I think good awareness, too, by the referee, knowing that Celestino was out.
Hamasi just explosive. Everything he does explosive from that knee to the ground and pound.
A physical beast. Powerful, explosive, good timing.
He's built for this. He's doing prototypical. If you're casting a movie on Gamebred FC, bare knuckle, you bring him in, they're like 2 on the nose, man.
Yes.
2 on the nose. What are you doing?
That is a dangerous man in the middleweight division.
All right.
Man. Thiago Alves, the pit
Ready?
bull.
Oh yeah, go ahead. Get ready.
Mike
gonna do
Brown,
the hand
obviously
raise.
experienced coaches at ATT.
Some MMA royalty there for the
Yes.
youngsters.
My coach, Manny Suarez, talked about sparring with Thiago Alves, and I could walk for like 2 days.
He's
His
a
leg
problem.
kicks took it all out of me.
Legendary.
Take a look at it one more time, right off the takedown. Here it is, Brendan.
Boom.
Bang.
Great timing.
Hammer fist right to the side of the head, beautifully targeted.
Bink.
So again, credit to Celestino trying to stay with it and chase the leg, but
He tried to, then that ground and pound. There's just no way to continue to fight. Great job by the ref jumping in.
And great instinct from Hamasi once he smelled blood in the water, all over it with the short ground and pound. It's another angle for it. Bang. No load, no setup, right through the center.
It's almost just a natural reaction. He must do that a lot in training because that was just muscle memory. He shoots, I'm throwing the knee. There's no hesitation to your exact point, Jimmy. There's impeccable timing.
Celestino back on his feet, then back down on the stool. They want to make sure he's all right before getting up and hurting himself again. Being looked at by his team, being looked at by the ringside physician. Still shaken up, but man, unbelievable work for the fighter from American Top Team, Hamasi. That's the kickoff we needed, Brendan.
That's
They'll
the
let
kickoff.
you know what's happening later tonight.
I told those hardcores who are watching the prelims, I said, I promise you this main card will be better. And this did not disappoint. That's what you can expect for the rest of the night. These guys bring it, man. That's why I love being part of it. These guys freaking bring it.
Celestino on his feet, leaving in the center to hear the final decision. Carlos, make it official for our first fight of the night.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, what a way to start our main card. This ends with an explosive ending at 1 minute and 18 seconds of the first round. Your winner by knockout, Hamasi!
Hamasi getting it done by knockout in the first round. Get ready for action. Now is not the time to get your popcorn. These fights are coming fast and furious. We were just talking about in between fights, when we were in the Dominican Republic, you turned around and the next fight was on. It was fight after fight.
Man, I'm telling you, it was just exciting fight. Next thing I know, the main events, I'm like, what?
Yes.
It was such a good night, man.
It was outstanding. Look forward to the same. The veterans, the ones looking for that second opportunity. Rami Ahmed, definitely one of those. Let's find out about him.
Florida MMA signing. I've been training for a long period of time now. It's been about 21 years of doing martial arts between taekwondo, kickboxing, boxing, Muay Thai, wrestling, jiu-jitsu. I've traveled all across the world. I fought in Lebanon, I fought in Thailand, I competed all across Europe, and I've been here in the States for over 7 years now. I started with point karate. I ended up here now fighting with bare knuckle, nothing, no protection. And for me, it's the ultimate expression of sport, the ultimate expression of competition. Like I said, I'm not afraid from the pain. I'm here to deliver the best looking performance, and I'm here to knock people out. I'm here to show people that I'm the best fighter there is. The closest to gladiators it could be, it's the bare knuckle MMA fighting. What I know about my opponent, he's a veteran of the sport. He's been around for a long time. He has a very good record. He's fought in PFL. He has experience in big AFC. He has experience in bare knuckle MMA. So he's a striker who's not afraid to fight, a lefty. I've done my engineering research on him, and I've dissected every part of his game. I think it's going to be an entertaining fight for the crowd for sure, because it's two guys who love to fight, who are not afraid, who are not going to back down. And I'm excited to showcase 20 years of work and 20 years of desire to fight and the passion for the sport against a tough opponent like that. I see the fight ending with a knockout. Zach likes to throw, I like to punch, I like to strike. I have 80% of my fights were knockouts in the first round, and I don't see that's going to be any different. Everybody I fought, I dropped. Everybody I fought, I hit. And that was with gloves. So with no gloves, I don't think he has a chance. Zach, I hope you're ready. I hope you're trained. Let's fucking do it, man. It's gonna be a showtime. It's gonna be a big fight. We're gonna come in, and I'm coming in hot.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to meet our next warriors. Fighting out of the blue corner, from the USA, give it up for Zach, the Juice, Jusola!
Zach Jusola, he has a style that is very reminiscent. If you look at someone like If you look at someone like the Diaz brothers, if you look at someone who has a volume attack, hunts, pecks, wears you down, doesn't put juice behind any particular punch, that is Zach Jusola. He wears you down, he tests your heart, he makes you question your will to be in the cage. That is exactly what he does. That is what has led him to success in MMA, has an endless gas tank, very good at walking opponents down and making them uncomfortable. That is what Zach Jusola does with his style, is he tests whether or not you want to be in the cage. Jusola has that volume attack, Brendan, that makes you go, man, just get this guy off me. Doesn't give a lot to any one particular shot. Yeah.
Where guys make mistakes, they don't weather the storm. If a storm's coming, get out the way. Get out of the storm, reset, be calculated, get to your jab. And what's interesting when you see that in Gamebred FC, instead of guys using their jab, we've seen a lot of leg kicks. They're kind of using their distance with the leg kicks instead of the jab. They're saving their hands. They're very hesitant with the hands.
And we'll see if he gets it done, bringing his opponent.
And let's welcome his opponent into the Gamebred FC cage. From Lebanon, please welcome Rami Hamasi.
Rami Hamed, you saw the video about him and his past experience. Brendan, you said it. Being familiar with this style and different styles is a great thing to bring in. He's fought in Thailand. He's fought in point sparring. He's fought in various different styles all over the world. That ability to adapt to a new kind of combat sport mentally will serve him very well tonight. Could be his edge.
Yeah, I agree. Especially you'll see it takes, even the vets, takes them a little while to get their distance down. They're a little hesitant. But with his striking experience from all these different levels, he's going to adapt a lot faster than these other guys.
Also, that ability to use his feet at range, right? Nobody wraps your legs in Muay Thai. Nobody wraps your legs in Savate. Nobody wraps your legs in Taekwondo. So being in a style that doesn't have gloves doesn't affect your legs. He has great legs.
Great legs, and I think it's going to be a key tonight. We saw in the earlier fights where even guys who weren't experienced with kicking were throwing a lot of kicks. A lot of kicks.
Last time out, he lost for the first time in 7 fights. He was on a 6-fight win streak. In that fight, he was uncharacteristically passive, kind of played the outside. This guy who won on Dana White's Contender Series didn't get a contract, looking for the opportunity tonight in Gamebred. Let's look at the tail of the tape. 14-4 versus 15-9. Hamed, 3 years younger than the opponent. Both guys tall for 170 at 6'1", but a serious reach advantage for Jusola. Can he use it with the fists? That's what we need to find out. Carlos, get it going. Second fight on the way.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this next battle is 3 5-minute rounds in the welterweight division. Introducing your first warrior. Fighting out of the blue corner, this man's a mixed martial artist with a professional record of 15 wins and 9 losses. He stands 6 feet, 1 inch tall, and weighs a ready 170.8 pounds. Representing Extreme Couture and fighting out of the USA, give it up for Zach the Juice Jusola! And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. This man's a mixed martial artist with a professional record of 14 wins and 4 losses. He stands 6 feet, 1 inch tall, and weighs a ready 170.6 pounds. Representing MMA science and fighting out of Lebanon, give it up for Rami Hamed! For referee instructions, it's Marcos Perez.
Okay, guys, okay. You know the rules. I want a clean fight. Obey my commands. Touch your gloves if you want. Okay, not do corner.
Marcos, the referee, just became, in the prelims, by the way, Brendan Schaub's favorite referee. Stop the fighters twice, tell them to fight more. This guy doesn't take no crap here in South Florida.
This guy.
Yes.
We need more refs like this.
Ready? Ready?
This will be a good one.
And will be round number 1. Hamed in the red wraps, Jusola in the blue wraps. One thing about that volume attack, you have to start early. We talked about building up points with that style, Brendan.
Yeah, a lot of kicking off the bat like you explained at the top there. It's kind of their feeling out process here with bare knuckle.
Hamed coming out with very, very low hands. He's comfortable staying at distance, relying on his ability to read punches coming. Nice combination from Hamed.
Good body shot.
Underused weapon we've seen in this bare knuckle style.
Agree.
Wow. See, Jusola trying to bring that physical pressure, trying to walk Hamed down a bit.
And Hamed doing a very good job circling, getting out of the storm. Because if you sit there, that onslaught's going to come. That storm's coming. So don't even give him an opportunity to get started. Circle, which he's doing a great job of.
Any good coach will tell you, circling and firing back is not running. If you're countering well, which right now, Rami Hamed doing very, very well. He's not just circling, he's setting up his strikes.
And one thing we're seeing, oh!
Nice jab.
That was a jab.
Another thing we saw in the DR, guys getting hurt. Oh, that's a jab. That thing hurts with no glove on.
That thing hurts, and one thing we talked about too in those DR fights is guys aren't sitting on their punches. They're throwing 1 or 2 shots. Rami's kind of sitting there in the pocket and then getting out. Landing, then getting out. Circling out. He's doing a great job.
Yeah, good footwork so far for the fighter from Lebanon. There is some blood under the right eye of Jusola.
I'm assuming damage from that jab.
Now Jusola trying to flip the script a little and move around on the outside.
Rami has gone a little away from the leg kicks. I'd like to see more leg kicks, a little more body shots. Don't get crazy headhunting here. Because he's had some success there, so a lot of guys fall in love with that and keep going to that well. Yeah. He sees the blood in the eye, and he's eyeing in on that. But dude, do what got you to that point.
Yeah.
Keep going to the body, keep going to the legs, mixing it up. Don't become predictable.
As I said, his last fight, a loss. Rami Hamed just kind of angled on the outside, lost the decision, wasn't active enough. I think he learned a lesson from that fight because he is counterpunching very, very effectively tonight.
Yeah, I like the punches and bunches. He's circling out. Not staying there for the counter, not staying there for the onslaught. Great footwork, light on his feet. Again, I'd like a little more work to the lower half of the body out of Rami.
Speaking of kicks, it's good to let your opponent know that's there. Good block from Jusola, but you always have to worry about keeping that hand high when someone throws a fast head kick.
You better get 2 hands on it.
Like the footwork from Rami Hamed so far, under a minute left to go in round 1.
Yeah, you just hope Rami can keep this up if you're a Rami fan for 2 more rounds. It's a lot of energy, a lot of movement. If he slows down, that storm's coming. Whether it's the first round or the 3rd round.
What's the rule in the gym, Brendan? Never set a pace you can't keep.
Correct.
Can't do it for 3 rounds. Don't do it for 1 round.
Yes, sir.
You've had a lot of coaches yell that at you, right? Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Rami Ahmed so far doing great things with that footwork, with that counter punching.
He's done a great job slowing Zach down, slowing the onslaught down, making him fight his fight. You can tell Zach's a little more hesitant now.
Zach Jusola used to being the guy who intimidates you, who brings physical pressure and kind of breaks you down. But it was Hamed in that first round counter-punching very well, making Jusola doubt himself coming forward.
A lot of punches there. Great timing on the jab.
I go, you go, you go. Okay?
And also another part of not having gloves on, those fists sneak in places you may think you're covered with a Philly shell, and that no glove hand just sneaks in. It can cut you bad.
100%. Not to mention the guy landing the punch has to worry about breaking his hands. So it's kind of, you know, for both of them.
Okay, corners out, corners out.
Risk versus reward, ladies and gentlemen.
Corners out.
But Rami's with a good team. I would assume they've prepared to keep up that footwork for 3 rounds, because he slows down and you're fighting a different fight, which you don't want to get into.
Didn't see him slow down at all in round number 1.
Wait.
Bringing in the doctor to check out the cut. He says it's all good. You cannot take corner time to check out a cut. You have to check it out after the corner is done looking at it and treating it.
Ready. Timing. But
Start of round number 2. Rami Hamed in the red wraps. Zach Jusola in the blue wraps. Lebanon versus the United States. Jusola turning it up a little bit, trying to bring the physical aggression.
That's what he really needs to do, is corner Remy and not chase him so much. He has to cut off this cage. He spent a lot of time just chasing him.
So far, no success cutting off the cage. Hamed has always had that exit to his left side.
And he can use that hook to cut him off. He doesn't have to be the footwork. You can throw a 1-2 left hook.
Ripping body shot with the right hand. Another good right. Man, the left side of Jusola's face is an absolute mess. Another good right hand. He's trying to shame Hamed into stopping. That is not going to happen.
Yep, circle out, get off the cage.
Jusola saying, stand and fight me. Hamed saying, make me.
Yeah, Jusola's like this zombie, just not stopping. Walking forward, eating punches. Good body shot there.
Man, nice sharp combinations.
Oh,
Good right hand over the top. Jusola's hurt.
Stop.
That is it. What a performance from Rami Hamed.
amazing performance by Rami Hamed.
Wow.
Amazing performance. Footwork was there. Combinations were there. Never let him get his back to the cage so he can unleash the fury.
It wasn't just the checkmate, it was how he set up his pieces with the movement, the angles, the combinations. Great stuff. Talk about the experience of Rami Hamed. Did a fantastic job with that.
Yeah, and the whole key to this fight, I'm sure he worked on it all camp, is just circling. Don't let that storm back you up to the cage. Back should not hit the cage.
And it did not the entire time. Jusola tried to walk him down, tried to make him uncomfortable. It never happened.
And you can tell he started getting taking a little more chances in the second round, and that's ideally what stopped the fight.
It's another thing that we saw in that second round. Oh, I have a great chin. I can really take a punch. Bare knuckle, you're going to get sliced up.
Yeah,
even if you're conscious, you're still going to get sliced up. And we saw that on his face.
Yeah, I think for Zach, it's an orbital issue. So you're breaking your eye orbital. That clearly had an issue with his eye, and he's coming in leading with his face. And Rami just too quick, too precise, lit him up, got out, and then saw there's blood in the water and jumped on it.
What we're seeing tonight with all of these veteran fighters is great finishing instincts. Veterans know how to close the show. Rami Hamed looking absolutely fantastic tonight. Beautiful stuff. That is a dangerous welterweight. Barely a mark on his face, and in a bare knuckle fight, that says a lot. Zach Jusola tried to make it a fight. Carlos, make it official.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this bout comes to an explosive end at 1 minute and 53 seconds of the second round. Your winner by TKO, Rami Hamed!
What's up, brother? I'm here with Rami Hamed. You look fantastic tonight, my man. How's it feel being here, your first Gamebred FC fight? How'd you feel tonight?
Honestly, I didn't take this fight preparation any different from an MMA fight, but honestly, if you punch the hard spots, you feel it. So I had to switch my game a minute in and box and be more technical, pick my shots. I followed the commands of my corner here and their advice, and here we are with a TKO win. Couldn't wish any better.
Yeah, you look fantastic. Was the game plan going in tonight footwork? You were constantly circling, not letting the onslaught from Zach come. You're back on the cage. I constantly saw you circling and then setting up your shots. Your footwork is what won you the fight tonight. I think Jimmy can co-sign that. Your footwork was on another level.
Yeah, you know, I'm a karate taekwondo background, so I have to move a lot. And I thought for boxing like this, even if you get hit with light jabs, parrying is not enough. So dodging is what will make you take less damage. Followed up that game plan, and I think I belong to this cage. What do you guys think?
What do you think? Rami belong here? I think so. You look fantastic. Rami, what's next for you, my brother?
We'll see what Gamebred has planned in. They have an event in September. I also heard that they're doing the $1 million to $500,000 tournament for the welterweights. So I know my buddy George likes this performance. So let's go. Let's do it.
Give it up for your winner, Rami Hadi.
Rami Hamed with a fantastic performance. Full of confidence, as he should be, giving the crowd exactly what they wanted. Wasn't just a knockout, wasn't just the finish, but that ability to set it up with footwork, combinations, athleticism. If there's gonna be a tournament here in Gamebred, 170 pounds, I think he might be the prohibitive favorite to start out, but a young man with a bright future here at Gamebred. He said it all. The combinations hurt a lot more. Even fights you think you're going to be okay, a couple of jabs can really open you up. But he had the right strategy, fought very, very smart tonight. And it's not easy to fight a bare knuckle fight and walk out looking pretty. But that's the man looking pretty right now, Brendan.
Man, and yeah, you know, I asked him, I said, was the game plan footwork? He goes, yeah, with my Taekwondo background, you know, it was all about footwork, setting him up. And he goes, and I was surprised how much damage that jab did. And that's what we talked about going into this fight. A jab can go a long way.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's continue our historic night and bring in our next warriors into the Gamebred Fighting Championship cage. From Nigeria, please welcome Anthony Injukawani.
from a fighting family. I was fortunate enough to call his brother's fights. Chidi Injukawani in Bellator. Tall, rangy, explosive, a classic Muay Thai style. And what is so interesting, he has bare knuckle experience. We have seen him before absolutely starch Wesley Golden. That was at Gamebred 3. This is a guy who brings that classic Muay Thai to Gamebred. It's gonna be interesting to see how it translates tonight. But tall, accurate, explosive, good combinations. On the feet, he has it all.
Yeah, he checks all the boxes. There's so much talent in Injukawani. There's so much talent there. My question, as you brought up, with that Muay Thai style, you know, those guys fight in the phone booth a little bit. How's that work here where there's no gloves on? Can you take the same shots? Can you set up the same combinations? So I think for Injukawani, it's going to be blending that style, being smart, and still using your footwork in and out, gauging the distance.
Also, when you see Injukawani fight, his brother Chidi behind him, great kicks, great clinch. Haven't seen a ton of clinch work yet. Elbows and knees from these positions. We'll see if he brings that to the game, but every option on the table when he steps into the cage.
Yeah, long, athletic. He's a problem.
Explosive, he has it all.
And let's welcome his opponent into the cage. From Brazil, please welcome Rafael the Turn Alves.
As he makes his way to the cage, Rafael Alves came up through the Contender Series. A big win against another great kickboxer in Mark Diakasi. That was in the UFC. Shocked him with an explosive knee and then got a guillotine finish. Deadly on the ground. Good transitions, explosive, athletic. Almost everything Injukawani brings on the feet. He mixes up in MMA on the ground. His jiu-jitsu, very, very explosive.
And I would assume he wants to get it there. That's his best chances to win. So you got a conflicting styles here. Who's gonna enforce their will and get it done? Whether it's Injukawani on the feet, if it's Alves on the ground, who's gonna get it done tonight?
Sabah Hamasi, who won in our opener, went over here and, to touch hands with me. He goes, no, touch my elbow. I think I broke my hand.
Oh, wow.
So another thing to think about is this is our first tournament fight of the night, where you have another one to go if you want that $500,000 prize. The idea that, hey, you shatter both your hands, you're going to be out for that next round. Will they approach it differently? It's a question that might be answered right now in the cage as we look at the tail of the tape. Rafael Alves from Brazil, 35 years old. His opponent, Anthony Injukawani, 11 years older, but look at the height, look at the incredible reach advantage, 7 inches. Can he use the range? That's the question. Carlos, get us going for our first tournament fight.
All right, Gamebred Fighting Championship. Get prepared for our next battle, which is 3 5-minute rounds in the lightweight division. Introducing your first warrior. Fighting out of the blue corner. This man's a mixed martial artist with a professional record of 16 wins and 13 losses. He stands 6 feet tall and weighs a ready 159.6 pounds. Representing Injukawani Muay Thai and fighting out of Nigeria, give it up for Anthony Injukawani. And his opponent, Fighting out of the red corner. This man is a mixed martial artist with a professional record of 21 wins and 12 losses. He stands 5 feet, 7 inches tall and weighs a ready 159.4 pounds. Representing Goat Shed Gym and fighting out of Brazil. Give it up for Rafael, the Turn Alves. For referee instructions, Christopher Minyoki.
Get in, Anthony.
All right, we went over the rules in the locker room. Protect yourself at all times. Obey my commands at all times. If you want to touch gloves, go ahead. Good luck to both of you.
Good point.
Touch knuckles if you're ready. Well, they did touch hands. That's close enough. But you wonder about who will control the style. Brendan, it's about who controls the range, controls the style. Not an easy thing to do against Injukawani as we begin round number 1. And this is what traditional Muay Thai looks like. Oh. Very tall with the stance is Injukawani. Alves going right in for the takedown.
Wow. Aggressive from the start.
Just how we said, Injukawani on the feet, aggressive with his Muay Thai. Alves, aggressive with his jiu-jitsu.
For Injukawani, it's like, worst case scenario, this.
Got his arm behind his head, trying to crack it. He got it!
Are you okay?
Basically an Americana behind the head. You'll see it on the replay.
Good job, guys.
I mean, it's an Americana just with a different grip behind the head. When's the last time you saw that, Jimmy?
I don't remember having ever seen it. I thought I'd seen everything.
Chicken wing.
And you see it again.
You would label that Americana, right?
Right.
Just up top.
Same position, just behind the head.
Just different grip.
Those not in the know, it's a shoulder lock. Let's take a look at it, Brendan. You'll see what I'm talking about.
I mean, he's all over him from the jump. Rafael Alves just looked fantastic.
Isolating the wrist, but you'll see he gets it behind the head.
And does he get...
See, it's behind the head, just like that.
I'm trying to see his grip on that. That is
It's
insane.
a key lock behind the head, yeah. Americana key lock, yeah. You heard the referee.
He's cranking on that. A lot of torque on that elbow there, too. He has all the pressure. I haven't seen something like that in a hot second.
You heard the referee say chicken wing. That is the catch wrestling phrase for the same thing.
Yeah.
But, man, incredible stuff.
What up, man?
Great stuff from Rafael Alves. Getting the tap. Look at this. Obviously disappointed, but Alves getting it done quickly. If you're gonna win with your jiu-jitsu, that's how you want to do it. Got to get it done fast. Rafael Alves understandably celebrating, putting everybody on notice, giving all you fans a kiss. After some great jiu-jitsu, man, not just the finish itself, which was extremely creative, but the explosiveness of a takedown, the great timing on the catch of the leg. Everything working out well for the fighter from Brazil, and he wins without taking a punch. Jiu-jitsu on display. Carlos, make it official.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, another explosive ending inside the Gamebred Fighting Championship cage. This comes to an end at 31 seconds of the first round. Your winner by submission at chicken wing. Give it up for Rafael Alves.
Mr. Alves, get over here, big dog. Let's go, champ. What's up, brother? Oh, man, not a bad night. Insane submission, some cash. Let's put that cash safe somewhere. How'd you feel tonight?
So I feel very happy for this opportunity. Thank you, Masvidal. Wow, big show, man. I feel very happy for that moment. So first place, God, God for everything for me. This is my team, Beauge, Isaac, Trish, Mango. My wife is here, so I feel very happy.
I love it. And was the game plan tonight come out hot? You came out the gate hot, got his back, and what that submission, that was kind of Americano, key lock?
Yeah, I'm gonna do this every day in the gym, so this for me easy, you know. I train in jiu-jitsu long time, and I black belt 3 rounds, you know. So, man, are you ready for next opponent? So, Masvidal, I wanna for São Domingo. Put me in São Domingo, please.
So that's what's next, ladies and gentlemen. Give it up for your winner, Rafael Alves. Great.
We wonder about the effect that the no-glove format would have on the jiu-jitsu. Alves just showed us, man, if you have the creativity, you lock it down, you're gonna get the finish. Great stuff from him. Love the aggression, love the timing, love the confidence of the young man from Brazil. Says, I do it all the time in the gym. Nothing different in the cage. That is confidence. When you talk about the OGs on this card, you have to talk about the baboon himself, Luis Palomino, fighting tonight.
I'm Luis Baboon Palomino, and I fight out of Miami, Florida, here at the Boxer headquarters. I grew up fighting, like literally. You know, my father.
One of the difficulties with veterans at the elite level, spend a lot of time at the elite level, they lose their passion for it. Luis Palomino, not one of those guys.
Yeah, and he's had a lot of success in other, you'd say, genres of combat sports. Yes. He had a ton of success at BKFC, 2 divisional champion. Now he's here. Again, there's these guys like a Mike Perry where they find success outside of mixed martial arts. Then when they come over and you take the gloves off, it's a different game.
And the game rolls on. Carlos, get it done.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's continue our epic evening and bring in our next warriors into the Gamebred Fighting Championship cage. Out of the blue corner, from the USA, please welcome the American Predator, Daniel James.
Daniel James, the Bellator veteran. I reference his fight with Marcelo Golm. If you saw that fight, It was a third-round finish. And Brendan, it was a boring first 2 rounds. A lot of clinch work up against the fence, nothing really going on. Started round 3, he looked like he was shot out of a cannon. Went out there, dropped the golem, finished him on the ground. That's that kind of gear shift kind of ability he has. A deceptive athlete, deceptive power, deceptive speed.
Yeah, and sometimes guys are slow starters, and the coaches are, come on, man, come, you got it, you can do this. And then by that 3rd round, he's like, you know what, I can. It just took him 10 minutes.
Right. You know what? I think I agree with you. But one thing about the format of this this bare knuckle format is you can't afford to start slow, maybe get cut and have a fight ender or something big happen. The punches are simply too devastating, especially in the heavyweight division.
Agree, especially if you want to move on in the next phase of the tournament. You don't want to be in there for a crazy long time, because the more you're in there, the more likelihood you are to break a hand, break a foot. So in and out's the key, especially at heavyweight. These are big boys.
Oh, big boys, and I'm sitting next to a big boy right now. It takes one to know one. These guys are absolute giants.
Yeah, big recognizes big, my man.
And let's welcome his opponent into the cage. Out of the red corner, from the USA, please welcome Timothy Johnson.
Quite a throwback to Bellator veterans fighting in Gamebred. Tim Johnson fought Fedor Emelianenko, split fights with Czech Congo, fought Alexander Volkanovski as well. He's fought some serious talent in his MMA career.
Yeah, he's a tough customer to get one off on. You know, he's a real savvy vet, doesn't take a lot of punishment. Kind of pretty well-rounded in all areas, a big body, durable. He's a tough one, man. He's a tough one. If you get the call to fight Tim, you're like, oh, man. He's one of those guys you go, oh, man.
Dang, this is going to be tough. Also, deceptively athletic.
Yes.
Doesn't look like the kind of guy who can be as explosive and as powerful as he is. He can surprise you and has real power.
Yeah, I think the key for him, especially in this Gamebred tournament, his durability. I think it's going to go a long ways for Tim. To your point, bare knuckle ain't nothing to him. This dude fought Fedor, the Emperor, and was not scared.
Yes.
He gave it all he could.
Did not fight intimidated that night. I don't expect him to fight intimidated tonight. Let's take a look at the tail of the tape. Our heavyweight tournament rolls on. Timothy Johnson, 6'3". His opponent, Daniel James, 6'6". Look at the 82-inch reach of Daniel James. Both these guys probably cutting down to get under 265, 264 and 260 respectively. Big boys, let's get it going.
All right, everybody, let's get ready for our next battle. 3 5-minute rounds in the heavyweight division. Introducing your first warrior. Fighting out of the blue corner. This man's a mixed martial artist with a professional record of 11 wins and 2 losses. He stands 6 foot 6 inches tall and weighs a ready 260 pounds. Representing Midwest Training Center and fighting out of the USA, please welcome the American Predator, Daniel James. And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. This man's a mixed martial artist with a professional record of 11 wins and 5 losses. He stands 6 foot 3 inches tall and weighs a ready 264.8 pounds. Representing Academy of Combat Arts and Mark 44 and fighting out of the USA. Give it up for Timothy Johnson. For referee instructions, Marcos Perez.
My fave.
The fighter, you know the rules. Follow my command all the time. Keep a clean fight, okay? Don't glove you want. Go to your corners.
Marcos Perez, a referee, loves action. I don't think it's going to be that needed in this fight. Both these guys can be very, very aggressive. What can the heavyweights do tonight? About to find out.
Ready, ready, fight!
We're underway, round number 1. Timothy Johnson in the red wraps. Daniel James in the blue wraps.
It also looks like a bigger cage than what we saw in the DR.
Yeah.
So for the heavyweights, that's an advantage. You can move around a little bit more. Oof.
Nice leg kick set up for Timothy Johnson. Daniel James, a big heavyweight with big power, and so far, Johnson respecting that.
Oof.
And this is a slow start we talked about earlier. Daniel James can start a little bit slowly, likes these clinch positions, likes to lean on his opponent, maybe take some energy out of him.
Yeah, it's not a bad game plan, especially at heavyweight. Drag him into the later rounds, but try and get the finish there. Especially with his size.
Getting double unders here. Might be looking for the body lock and takedown. Nice knee on the inside from James.
You see Tim's game plan earlier, kind of, he'll throw a punch on a rush in and get him to the cage, which...
Just like that. Kind of wing that right hand over the top.
Yeah, he's missing with that wing right hand, that loopy right hand, then gets him to the cage. But like we've seen in previous fights where if Daniel James, if he can time it, that's where he can use that momentum against him and get him out of there. Easier said than done at heavyweight.
Big risk, big reward.
Yes. Tim having some success there in the clinch with those uppercuts.
Some blood out of the nose of Tim Johnson. Bare knuckle doesn't take a whole lot to open that nose up. Under 2 minutes left to go in round number 1.
Yeah, I'd like a little more feints out of James. And start to set things up. Instead of he's reacting, he's letting the fight come to him instead of imposing his will. He's the aggressor, he's going forward. Oh,
good right hand from James.
Tim just missed it with that loopy right hand. If you can adjust that, you might have something. Tim's not giving much on those feints either.
Problem is Johnson's getting in on these clinch positions, right? Through the big punch to get in. Hasn't been able to do a whole lot with it.
Yeah, he's getting there. I don't know if that's the game plan, but he's not doing much with it.
Yeah.
He's eating a lot of knees to the body, not really taking advantage of it, and then usually gets turned and ends up with his back on the cage. So I'm curious what the game plan is there.
With his size, Johnson probably used to being the bigger heavyweight, but Daniel James, man, he's a giant. 30 seconds left in round number 1. Daniel James can feel his confidence growing.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think he needs to time that. Oh, close to a takedown there. Good job getting us back to the cage to get some leverage and keep it standing.
So far, a good first round for Daniel James.
Okay, stop.
And cage side, the champ, Bubba Jenkins with the champ, Amanda Nunes.
That's right. I'm here with a legend, Amanda Nunes. How are you enjoying the fights here in Miami?
How I don't, you know, like fight is my life, so I always like to go to the local shows to support them, to like be there. This is good for me too, you know, I get in the fighting life style, I love it.
This is good for you, like you said, it's your life. Speaking of someone's been fighting all their life, we got Romero versus Alex Nicholson in the finals. Who do you have for the championship, for the finals tonight? Who do you got, 49-year-old Yoel, or Alex Nicholson?
Man, I think this fight's gonna be crazy, but I'm gonna pick Yoel Romero. I think it's gonna be a knockout. I don't see this fight going distance, and Yoel Romero for sure.
That's a good pick, I'm pretty sure. What do you got to say about Jorge Masvidal bringing all these people here in Miami to the Gamebred Championship? How do you feel about him putting his own promotion on?
Yeah, this is amazing. You know, Jorge is my friend. I like Jorge a lot. I feel like he gives opportunity for those fighters around in Florida and have hope, you know, in one day fighting the big promotion. So in the UFC, whatever they want to go, but like do these events, like always give the opportunity for somebody that's have hope, you know. And I always come and support it because I think this is a great idea, and I have to support it because
the fans love you, my man. We're gonna let them get back to the fights. Thank you so much for the interview. Back to you, Jimmy.
That's right, Bubba Jenkins, NCAA champion. Getting a chance to talk to the GOAT. Yeah, she is definitely supporting tonight, and we're seeing the action in this second round. Timothy Johnson trying to step it up a little bit.
Yeah, he just needs to capitalize when he does get Daniels back on the cage. You got to take advantage of it. He keeps getting there, but you got to do something.
Also holding up Daniel James, a big heavyweight. Man, that costs a lot of energy. And finally getting a real takedown. James doing a good job popping back to his feet. Will Johnson commit to the guillotine?
Daniel James just too strong, just kind of bullied his way up there.
And every time he's gotten double unders, James has thrown some really good knees. Easier to do when you're the taller guy.
Yeah, you can just see the difference in strength that James is just it's not really a technical thing. It's like a forklift. He's just like, no, I'm going to keep it up here.
Yeah, keeping Timothy Johnson from changing levels effectively.
Yeah, I think Tim's issue is he's shooting too high where all James' power is at. You got to get lower. You got to get lower. So being the taller guy, he has all the leverage. He's just kind of picking him up. You got to get down there. Get him hopping on one leg. Get to a single leg. Clearly he can defend this. So let's mix it up. Let's get some chain wrestling going.
Yeah, Timothy Johnson right now trying to bull his way forward, but
that's not the way to get it done against this guy. Good head position.
Nice short punches from Daniel James made Timothy Johnson switch sides with his head. Daniel James, though, letting this round slip away.
Yeah, he is. He really needs to just turn and get out. Quit wasting your energy with this hand fighting here. At least turn him. He's the bigger guy, stronger guy. Use your leverage. You're the taller guy. Turn him.
Yeah, a little bit passive in round number 2.
Yeah, don't sit there. Don't sit there and let just the round melt away. Because although it's not exciting, you're losing the round. So I'm sure Tim's fine to sit here.
Oh, good body work from Tim Johnson. Seconds left, under 90 seconds in round number 2.
Seems like James can get out of there, but he's entertaining this. There, turn him, Bubba. Now disengage. Get out of there.
Finally has Timothy Johnson against
there
the fence.
Go.
Couple short uppercuts.
There you go. Circle, big dog.
Timothy Johnson did a good job kind of stifling the offense of Daniel James in the second round.
Yeah, just melt him away here. I'd be surprised if he goes for a leg trip here.
Stop.
Warning for a low blow.
Watch out. Come out.
Under 10 seconds left.
Go to corner. Come out.
James with the Predator Badlands tattoo.
You okay?
Great movie. Saw it, Jim.
I haven't seen it yet.
Oh, it's worth a watch.
I'm just so into the original Predator movie that, you know, the
it's not the original, but it's worth a watch.
They've kind of let me down.
Yeah, I hear you.
As a Predator fan, some sequels have let me down. I don't want to get hurt again, Brandon.
No, dude,
I don't want to trust again.
I'm not going to
You're
stare you
telling
down.
me to trust again.
I'm telling you it's good. Badlands is a damn good one.
Take a little low blow. Look at that left knee getting right in the center there.
Yeah, I know. Okay. Ready? Fight.
Just a few seconds left.
I expect a great third round because these boys with that rest, now they get this rest. Basically a 2-minute rest for heavyweights. That's an eternity.
Forever. That's an eternity.
Forever. That's fantastic. Expect them to come out like Lance Armstrong.
And here's the body shot. That's a totally legitimate knee. Good stuff to the body. Then the punches that followed up behind it. Good work from Timothy Johnson. His best work of round 2.
Agreed. Probably the biggest moment in that round. That close body work. Daniel James kind of accepting it. Didn't seem to bother him. He's the bigger, sturdier guy here. But like you said, in Bellator, he took 10 minutes to get going. I think his coaches are banking on it. I can see him yelling at him.
Right, corner. Look out. Come on, corners out.
Yeah, if Tim's gonna have success getting him down, it's not the upper body. Gotta get low. Get him chain wrestling.
Does he have the energy to change levels? That's the question as we begin round number 3.
Ready? Okay, fight. Last round.
Well, will Daniel James be able to keep this one in the center where he has had striking success? Oh, good right hand counter.
Good counter. Now be first, big dog. Not this. There you go, turn him.
And more active. He's listening to you, Brendan.
Yeah.
Get inside and turning him.
If I'm him, I disengage and get back to the center of the ring here. Maybe no damage inflicted here. Disengage, get back to the center.
But it's Daniel James putting the physical pressure on, leaning on Timothy Johnson. Stayed in that position a little too long. Johnson able to get the underhooks and turn him again.
His coaches are begging him to circle out. I agree. Got that underhook, turn into it, disengage, big dog.
Because he often wins the underhook battle on both sides.
Like here, why stay there? Why go back?
Oh, left hook! It's over! What a shot! Daniel James finding the chin with a beautiful left hook.
That's heavyweights.
Man!
Similar to what you said in Bellator. He's a slow starter. Some would say the slowest. And then he goes, you know what? I want to get out of here. Clink.
Ends it with a beautiful shot to the chin. Dropped Timothy Johnson like a sack of potatoes. Man! And a fight that was at times frustrating with its lack of activity. Daniel James winning with an exclamation point in round 3. Brandon, let's take a look at it.
I feel like he could do this earlier, just decides to give you guys a show. Heavy hands.
Look at this clipping left hook. Bang!
That left hook just hit him right on the chin.
Great job by the referee, by the way. I know you're already a fan.
Man,
but got right in the way.
That's your MVP of the night. That ref is freaking great.
Jumps right in, waving his hands, recognize the early knockout.
No
boom!
Gloves. No nothing. No deal, okay? American Predator. He ain't got your dreads no more. This is my first time seeing him. I didn't know who that guy was. Game time.
And you see the crowd reaction. That is heavyweight bare knuckle, Brendan. It just takes one. It was short, it was beautiful.
You just need a little bit of room so you can generate that power. When you're 6'6", cut down to 265, it's going to be problems if you land something. With any glove on, let alone no glove. Tim's still down. I mean, that was right on the chin.
You talked about the durability of Timothy Johnson. I agree with you, a durable guy. No one's durable, barehanded, bare knuckle. It's not gonna happen.
Unless your name's Roy Nelson or Mark Hunt, everyone's built the same. If that chin gets touched like that with a 265-pound guy, excuse me, you're gonna have problems.
260, 265, what is 5 pounds when you're getting hit bare knuckle? But man, what a shot, what a knockout.
And as we talked about moving on in the tournament, it didn't seem like he absorbed much shots. It seems like his hands are okay. I mean, I'll talk to him when I get in there, but it didn't seem like there was a lot of back and forth on the feet. Should be okay to get going.
Good sportsmanship at the end of this one. Remember, $500,000 on the line. That's what the winner of the heavyweight tournament gets. Can't say that Daniel James not definitely in the hunt.
Here.
Carlos Kramer make this heavyweight fight official.
All right, Gamebred Fighting Championship on fire tonight. This comes to an explosive end at 1 minute and 45 seconds of the third round. Your winner by knockout, the American Predator, Daniel James!
Thank you.
I'm here with your winner, Mr. Daniel James. Daniel, great job, Tim. Daniel, how'd you feel tonight?
I feel great, man. I feel really great, really great.
You took 10 minutes. You were messing around for about 10 minutes, and you said, you know what, I want to get out of here. You landed that big shot. What was the game plan coming in? Because Tim was rushing you, spent a lot of time against the cage, but as soon as you got enough room to create some damage, you got it done.
I work a lot. I just work hard, my back against the wall, and I felt the pressure, and I just had to figure Tim out for a little bit. I haven't been in an MMA cage fight since PFL a year and a half ago. And I fought in the ring my last time in Japan. So to come out here and just put this together, it took me a little slow, but I kind of got it together. But once I'm touched, I just get pissed off, and I just throw it.
Man, yeah, you definitely got pissed off. You got it done. So what can we expect next from you? When do you want to fight next?
Everybody else going to garbage bag.
Everybody. I dig it, man.
Everybody else goes in the body bag.
Well, get that $500K, my man. Win the tournament. Good luck. Give it up for your winner, Daniel James.
Well, cage side, we know Bubba Jenkins is with all the celebrities. He's out there having fun while I'm doing my job, but Bubba Jenkins absolutely ready to go. Bubba, whenever you're ready, my man, take it away.
Right, I'm here with Terrence McKinney. We're over here working, baby. I got all the audience, all the stars. I'm here with Terrence McKinney. How you feel about tonight's fight?
You guys, man, this is where real fights happen. This is bare knuckle MMA, Gamebred Fighting Championships, you guys. Where you fight bare knuckle MMA. This is a real fight. You can submit them, you can choke them. Everything you see in a real fight, you get to see it here, live in action, guys. Pull up, come see some real fights, baby.
We're here in Miami. You know the big dog is here. The return of not only my man in the, I was gonna say, not only the return of Yoel Romero, but Pamplano. Why you feel about Yoel Romero and my man Pamplano returning for Miami's vets here?
Yeah. Don't fight anyone with any kind of accent or Spanish descent. Them motherfuckers don't go to sleep. That means eventually you're gonna get tired, you're gonna get knocked the fuck out.
You got Yoel or Nicholson in the finals? For the highlights tonight. Yoel or Nicholson?
Come on now, I ain't gotta speak of it. Yoel, timeless, baby.
We'll see you guys. Thank you guys.
Let's go.
Check it out on YouTube, fellas.
Let's go.
Everybody picking Yoel Romero. I think it's maybe a hometown thing, but Yoel Romero getting a lot of love here in Miami.
Who else picked him when I was gone?
Everybody's picked him.
Everybody. Yeah, it's the safe pick. It's the safe pick.
The timeless Yoel Romero. Of course, Luis Palomino as well, but let's talk about the heavyweights and who is coming up next in the tournament as it rolls on.
My name is Jake, the Honey Bear Hune, and I'm fighting out of the MMA Science Academy in beautiful, sunny South Florida. I'll be completely honest, I was thinking about walking away from the sport because I messed up and I did some real dumb shit, and I spent 5 years in an Australian prison. The entire time I was in there, I kept on saying, I'm gonna get out, I'm gonna fight, I'm gonna get out, I'm gonna fight, I'm gonna show people what's what. And I got out, I just fell right back into all the things I've missed for the last 5 years inside. I was out there paying strippers mortgages and just going ham. And I got the phone call from Lex and my manager Brian and Georgie. They said, hey, Gamebred MMA is doing bare knuckle, and the amount of money that was on the table and the fact the guys that are involved in the promotion, I couldn't say no to it. Yes, it's gonna be bloody. Yes, it's gonna be this, but guess what? It's not two guys running into my cell with me. Beer in my hand and a cigar in my mouth, and nobody can tell me shit. My opponent, he's got great kickboxing. He's done amazing in the bare knuckle scene. He's gonna bring a fight. We're gonna make this a fight. We're gonna bleed. It's gonna happen. We're gonna be greased up out there. I've accepted that. I'm sure he's accepted that. And it's, honestly, it's just something I'm looking forward to at this point. I hope you're training hard, brother. There's a fight ahead of you. I'm gonna bring it to you. You're gonna bring it to me. One of us is gonna walk out. The other one probably ain't. Straight hard.
Well, if you wonder about the attitude of Jake Hune and whether or not he's relaxed, that should tell you everything you need to know. Of course, taking on King Bao, that's later on tonight as the heavyweight tournament rolls on. This one, though, gonna be a throwback for me to my Bellator days. This is gonna be an exciting one. The lightweight tournament, 155, continues. Carlos, bring him out.
All right, Gamebred Fighting Championship, Miami, you are incredible. Let's make some noise. Let's bring in our next warriors into the Gamebred Fighting Championship cage. Out of the blue corner, from Brazil, please welcome John Macaba Teixeira.
Macaba is the town he is from. His name is John Teixeira from Brazil. In Bellator, fought AJ McKee, Pat Curran, Daniel Weichel, all the big names at 155. Brendan, you're nodding because you know that's a murderer's row at lightweight.
Yeah, he's fought the best of the best. He's been in with them. He gave him a hell of a go, too. Yeah. This guy is no joke. He's been at the highest level. But again, how's he going to adapt? Having no gloves on, that distance control, the shots hurt a little different, they come a little different, so I'm curious how he's going to adapt to these rule sets.
Those fights, of course, at 145 pounds, although AJ McKee, Pat Curran both fought at 55. Those fights were at 45, so he's a little small for 55, but he's always been a speed kind of guy. Yes. He's always been an activity guy, a transition kind of guy. Suits him well tonight.
Suits him well. I think speed's the game here. We've seen it tonight. We saw him the last fight, even the heavyweights. If a guy has a speed advantage, it can really utilize that. It's huge inside this cage, huge. So I expect that out of him.
Footwork, explosiveness. You talk about the names he has fought. He has veteran experience, but so does his opponent, as John Teixeira makes his way into the Gamebred cage. Let's bring in his opponent.
And let's welcome his opponent into the cage. Fighting out of the red corner, from the USA, give it up for Brandon Girtz.
This is a man I remember walking into the Bellator cage with his pit bull, making the walk with him. That's the mentality of this guy. Always about heart, effort, discipline, gives it 1,000%, even when he's outgunned, even when the other guy is more talented, even when the other guy is bigger. Brandon Girtz doesn't know when to quit, and bare knuckle experience to boot.
Yeah, to the point, he's a dog.
Yeah.
And with the bare knuckle experience, he's gonna have a lot of advantages in this fight. And as you said, this guy is game. This guy is ready to go. He's game. He's not new to bare knuckle, even though he's new to bare knuckle MMA, not bare knuckle, boxing is what he has experience in. So again, having his experience, having his record, having just that gameness goes a long ways tonight.
He sees this fight as a second opportunity, a new lease on life. Part of that $500,000 tournament. A staple in Bellator, but never the #1 guy. Same for his opponent, John Teixeira.
Yeah, but Brandon was that vet where if you get the call to fight him, you're like, man, it's gonna be a tough night in the office. He's not an easy outing.
and also an anywhere, anytime kind of guy. You knew that he would come in and give everything he has. He's going to do the same thing tonight. Bit more natural of a 55er. Bit larger of a frame. Let's take a look at the tail of the tape. Both guys 5'7". Brandon Girtz, just a slight reach advantage. Girtz, 41 years old. John Teixeira, 39. Maybe their last chance at big money in the sport. Can they make the most of it? To end the suspense, Carlos Kramer, get us started.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's continue our historic night and meet our next warriors. Ready for battle in 3. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are ready.
I'll be back in a moment. A couple of technical difficulties as we're ready to start. Brandon Girtz taking on John Teixeira. 155 pounds, the tournament rolling on. Both these guys veterans, both had experience in Bellator, never fought there. Brandon Girtz right now pacing around like a wild animal. And it could be about who gets the early advantage. Both these guys are veterans. Could be about who has to take a backward step early, Brendan. That could decide this fight.
Yeah, who's gonna give up that inch?
Yeah.
When you got two vets like this, two aggressive styles, we know Brandon's probably not gonna be the guy to go backwards.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. And let's introduce our warriors. 3 5-minute rounds in the lightweight division. Introducing your first warrior. Fighting out of the blue corner. This man's a mixed martial artist with a fresh record of 28 wins, 12 losses, and 2 draws. He stands 5 feet, 7 inches tall, and weighs a ready 155.6 pounds. Representing Nova now and fighting out of Brazil. Give it up for John Machado. And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. This man is a martial arts with a professional record of 16 wins, 7 losses, and 1 draw. He stands 5 feet, 7 inches tall, and weighs a ready 155.5 pounds. Representing Genesis Fight Gym and fighting out of the USA. Give it up for Brandon Girtz. For referee instructions, Christopher Minyoki.
We went over the rules in the locker room. Protect yourself at all times. Obey my commands at all times. If you want to touch gloves, go ahead. Good luck to both of you.
U.S. versus Brazil. Brandon Girtz chomping at the bit. John Teixeira relaxed and ready. 2 veterans in the 105-pound tournament.
Boy, Brandon is just chomping at the
can't
bit,
wait.
man. And definitely has a size advantage here.
Are you ready? Fight!
We've seen guys, they are technically the same height, 5'7". Girtz, the much wider lightweight frame.
He's almost throwing a backhand there with his jab. Ooh, good body shot.
And no surprise, Brandon Girtz going right at Teixeira with heavy punches.
Jeez.
Teixeira now waving him on.
Where he got blood out of Brandon's eye there. It looks at the top of his head a little bit.
Could be on the hairline. What a shot from Brandon Girtz. With the blood starting to pour into his right eye.
Brandon's getting clipped on these exchanges, though.
Certainly is.
He's staying on the center line, and he's just there to eat the counters. See, he gets hit again.
To hit and be hit. Good counter from Teixeira.
Oh, rocked him there. Oh. These boys are scrapping, Jimmy.
I don't think we're going to see a round 2 here. Wise move going for the takedown. Good defense from Teixeira. Nice balance.
Great wizard. He's back to his feet, even though he's on the cage. That's a veteran move by Brandon. He's kind of getting eaten up in the exchange there, trying to slow it down a little bit. Just all power.
See the guy in yellow, he's cage side freaking out because of the blood. Well, you came to a bare knuckle fight, my friend. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, I wore a white shirt. I got blood on mine myself. You just kind of got to accept it.
Been sprayed with blood more times than I can count. Brandon Girtz right now. But that sense of urgency, maybe because of the blood and because of the cut, Girtz really pushing hard for the takedown.
Yeah. Exuding a lot of energy here for this takedown.
Going guillotine is Teixeira, not defending the takedown.
Don't knee him in the head. No knees in the head.
Yeah, it's not that loose, my man. No knees to down opponent there.
Still the unified rules, by the way.
Get his hands out of the fence, ref. I know you see him.
Man,
it's hard to tell if Teixeira's bleeding or if it's Brandon's blood.
Yeah, bad cut. Looks like on the hairline on the right side for Brandon Girtz.
This should be interesting.
Gotta wonder about his vision at this point.
Yeah, so Brandon's coming in there pretty reckless, and he's actually losing the exchanges during this. Oh. Just so much power from Brandon in those exchanges.
Good straight left hand. Teixeira always in position to fire back and counter.
He is.
Every time.
Like you mentioned, as they were walking to the cage, he's the faster fighter, so he's taking advantage on the exchange. When Brandon just bites down his mouthpiece, Teixeira's kind of beating him to the punch there.
But a mouse under the left eye of Teixeira. Man, minute left in round number 1 of what has been an extremely exciting fight.
Teixeira just a tough customer to get out of there, man. As game as Brandon is, Teixeira's just not backing down. I'd like to see straighter punches from Brandon in those exchanges. He might have more success.
Powerful but wide, taking a lot of risks to land that knockout punch. And Teixeira, so far, taking advantage. I am surprised, but we will see a round number 2.
Oof. Those boys are scrapping.
Wow. The embodiment of Gamebred, both of these fighters. Let's take a look at some of that action from the first round.
Yeah, for Brandon, everything's a little loopy, and when you're going against a quicker guy, that was a good straight punch there.
After the whistle.
he'd have a lot more success coming straight down the pipe. Everything's looping.
Let him do his
With a
own
smaller,
thing.
quicker guy, he's beating him to the punches
Give
and
him
they
the full
shake.
time. And I think this one is worse.
A lot of cuts to be worked on. Doctor will check it out after the cut man is able to do his thing.
All right, let's go. Up, up, corners out. All right, up, up, corners out. Corners out. Time, break, break. Time. You right here.
Now the referee calling timeout to have the cuts looked at.
Okay, all right, you're good.
Doctor says they're good.
Round 2, are you ready? Are you ready? Fight!
Round number 2, John Teixeira, Brandon Girtz. Teixeira in the black trunks with the blue wraps. Brandon Girtz in the white trunk with the red wraps. Man, what a wizard from Teixeira.
And that's a veteran calculated move. Most guys would jump that guillotine. He used the thread of the guillotine to get back to his feet and just applies pressure.
Girtz just pawed at his eye a little bit. Might have been complaining about a poke. I did not see one.
Man, relentless, not accepting the takedown. Keeping it going, getting to his feet. That'll wear a guy out. Phenomenal takedown defense.
Brandon Girtz trying to keep the pressure on, doing a good job. Hunting for that inside trip. No surprise, this has become a battle of wills. Exactly what you expected from these two fighters.
John just refusing to accept those positions, getting back to his feet.
Girtz breathing very heavily, hands very low.
Yeah, these takedowns take a lot of energy.
And hasn't really been able to positionally capitalize on anything.
No, he gets in pretty deep, but John Teixeira does a great job kind of countering it, getting back to his feet, making him pay. And also just draining that tank, draining the tank as this thing keeps going on.
As much as Girtz was winging his shots in round number 1, it's more of the same in round number 2 with fatigue on top of it.
Yep. Yeah, I really wish he'd straighten those punches out. Easier said than done when you're this tired.
That was a good left from Girtz, but Teixeira wearing it well.
These boys are tired, and there's about 7 minutes left.
Teixeira still finding a home for those power punches.
Watch the heads. Watch the heads. Fight.
Surprised we haven't seen more clashes of heads with these two guys as they're
Agreed.
coming forward. Often in opposite stances.
Yeah, you always worry about the head clash when you have a southpaw versus conventional fighter. These guys have done a good job.
Teixeira's counter punching on the right side. That counter shot very accurate.
Yeah, he's had the most success with that. And again, his speed advantage allows him to have success with that.
That left eye of Brandon Girtz, a bloody mask. Brazilian doing a good job stalking forward. That was a good left, and Girtz has landed a few of them, but not a lot of sting on them in round 2.
Oh.
Hasn't been able to really stop Teixeira in his tracks with any of those strikes.
No, Teixeira just keeps coming forward, applying pressure. Doesn't have maybe the same knockout power, but the speed and just applying the pressure, keeping him on his heels. He's wearing Girtz out. Oh, he wobbled there, no?
Looks like Teixeira briefly staggered. Bubba Jenkins is cage side yet again. What you got for us, champ?
Same thing. Man, I'm cage. Same thing. We got Perp in the building. How you feeling tonight in Miami? Watching Gamebred's fight. Ooh. Listen, we got the main event, Yoel Romero versus Alex Nicholson. I know you know Yoel a little bit. That's why a lot of people are here tonight. Who do you got in the main event, Perp?
Romero's a fucking dog, man. That man's built different. Like, he's built
49 years old, bro.
He's 49?
49.
Oh, no. He's built different, you see. If a man steps in the ring at 49, you better be scared of his ass. You better run away. His body's built different, bro. He's not regular. He's not.
We appreciate that, baby. We out here in Miami. We appreciate the celebrities coming out. Thank you for the support, my man. We'll see you guys for the main event.
Yoel Romero once again getting love, and I have to agree. The dude is just built different.
He's good? Okay. All right.
Man who's 49 years old and still in phenomenal shape, phenomenally explosive. That is our main event tonight. That's in the heavyweight division, but remember the other tournament, 155.
Final round, are you ready?
John Teixeira, Brandon Girtz ready for a round 3. What does Brandon Girtz have left in the tank? He comes out throwing big punches to start round 3.
Oh! These boys are strapping.
Man, those chopping counter punches from Teixeira
just
on point again.
His takedown defense, brother.
Yeah,
man. And like we said, neither guy's given an inch.
I would be amazed right now if Brandon Girtz can see a thing. Cuts over both of his eyes. What a right hand.
And John's face, he wears it well. There's not much damage, man.
I remember when I called Eddie Alvarez, Michael Chandler, their second fight, a very even fight. Chandler was a mess.
Yeah.
Eddie barely swelled at all, and it was a very close fight. Some guys wear damage more than others.
Yeah, some guys have, I bet Brandon has a lot of scar tissue built up, so sometimes they cut easier, like in Nate Diaz. They have that paper loose skin there.
And Teixeira's conditioning looking good as well. And this is what Girtz needs, the kinds of punches that can back Teixeira up.
Don't crash.
What can Brandon Girtz do with this top position? That is the question.
Yeah, he's had some success with the takedowns, but he hasn't done a lot to keep him down.
Well, Teixeira's very explosive. He's had good balance, been good at popping back to his feet.
Really good at getting back to his feet. Yeah, I love when a fighter refuses to accept the position, gets back to the feet, because you're just making your opponent work. There he goes, back to his feet. It's exhausting if you're on the offense on that.
Big expenditure for the takedown and no reward when it comes to positional damage.
but Brandon's going to be tired after that exchange.
Oh, what a shot from Teixeira again.
Oh,
was thinking guillotine for a moment.
I know, I thought he had it, but he went, you know what? Nah. Veteran move. Now, watch this. Refuses to stay down.
What? Okay.
Targeting the ear, those are legal strikes with the elbow. I don't know what Teixeira's face is made of, but he is barely cut as he goes for the takedown.
Could probably get the mount here.
Heavy hips for the Novignon fighter. Short punches has Brandon Girtz flat.
What a fight.
Girtz refusing to stay down. The fans here in Miami are rising to their feet in appreciation of these two fighters as the seconds tick down.
Wow.
Did we say heart?
Wow.
Did we say guts? Did we say aggression? Both of these fighters left everything in the cage tonight.
How do you score that one?
I think the cleaner punches, the more effective punches were thrown by Teixeira, but some of those, even those winging punches, were eye-catching.
Yeah.
So it's about what the judges really like. I would say Teixeira, but could go either way.
Agree, especially, you know, when they score, especially in the UFC, it's damage done, significant damage. Look at their faces. And on those takedowns, you know, a lot of people at home will see, oh, he got the takedown. Yeah, but he didn't do anything with it, so it really doesn't score points for him.
And man, the highlights of this fight, both these guys gave everything they had for 15 minutes.
Amazing display of heart from both these fighters. Now, this is what I'm talking about. If you remember that second fight of the night, and I say you want to make yourself proud, both of these gentlemen can go home tonight, go, I did my job, I made my family proud.
I was very impressed with the counter-punching of Teixeira. Tight, had a good angle on it, was able to catch Girtz coming in multiple times. You saw the cuts it opened up, but man, great technique on those shots.
Yeah, look at his face. And as you mentioned, as they're walking to the cage, Teixeira had the speed advantage, and he really utilized that. While Brandon's throwing these looping punches, he was coming straight down the pipe and having a lot of success. And his takedown defense, man.
Really exemplary.
I don't think people at home know how hard that is to do. Early on, yes, but second round, third round, not accepting the position, getting the wizard, cage walking, getting up, circling. That's why Brandon's so tired.
Veteran stuff from a very experienced fighter in John Teixeira. I know the crowd loved it. Fans got a treat, but
I would assume I'm so sorry. No. I would assume I'm interviewing the winner of this. I know it's a decision, and they tell me on the books, just finishes this one. You kind of got to go in there. You got to.
Certainly a candidate for fight of the night. Brandon Girtz, you see his face, he paid the price for a really exemplary fight. John Teixeira waiting for the decision. That man's face is made of something different. Ate some big punches, still looking pretty good. Brandon Girtz, man, he knows he was in a fight tonight. These guys do not know how to have a boring fight. Lex McMahon, Jorge Masvidal, the two promoters that brought us this event, have to be happy with what they just saw. Only question left to be answered is who moves on to the next round of the lightweight tournament. Both these guys are going to need some recovery after this one. It looks like we have the scorecards tallied. So much suspense. Carlos Kramer, get in there and end it.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's give both of these gladiators a huge round of applause. What a fight, ladies and gentlemen. After 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecard. Your first judge scores about 29-28, Girtz. Your next judge scores about 29-28, Teixeira. And your third judge scores about 29-28 for your winner by split decision, Brandon Girtz!
Mr. Girtz. Give it up for this warrior, Brandon Girtz, everybody.
What a fight, my man. Brandon, how you feeling? A war like that, it shows on your face. How you feeling tonight?
I'm tired. He's tough. You know, I go out there expecting 1-round fights. He kept it going.
And was your game plan going into this to get it to the ground? You were exchanging on the feet, and you had some great takedowns. His takedown defense was impeccable.
It was a lot. It was really good, man. If I was going to go for the takedown, it should have been smooth, but it wasn't.
That's my fight of the year so far in Gamebred. That was an amazing fight. What can we expect next from you?
I'm going all the way up this tournament.
Get that $500,000, my man. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for your fight of the night, Brandon Girtz. Great job, brother.
Plenty of action left to go. I reiterate, fight of the night so far. Some great veterans left, some tournament fights left to go. It's gonna be hard to top this one, however. Brandon Girtz, John Teixeira, an absolute war. My question is, how is Brandon Girtz? Gonna need some medical attention for sure. For the cuts, that guy threw everything he had with both hands. Wow. But when you want an all-action fight, I knew that from my Bellator days, Brandon Girtz brings it every single time.
And boy, did it show on his face. Getting up close to him, man, he has some nasty wounds on that face, especially top of the head. He has a jagged one. Again, we talked about it with your game plan. When you're going to fight like that, you're probably not fighting anytime soon. So, depending how it goes with the cards we have coming up, you know, he's going to need some rest after a war like that. And that amazing fight, amazing fight.
Incredible performance from Brandon Girtz. He gets it done. He's going to know he was in a fight. You say the fans here, they were on their feet. They appreciate what we saw from both of these warriors. But man, you said it. Fight of the night so far. We have some serious veterans left to go and a lot of stakes.
Man, I bet we get some amazing finishes. That one's gonna be tough to beat as far as two guys putting it on the line. Nobody took an inch backwards. That's why we do it, man. That's why we do it, Jimmy.
That's right, more to come.
All right, Gamebred Fighting Championship, historic night. We're gonna keep it going and let the fire burn, Miami. Let's call out our next two warriors. Before I do, I want to introduce our Gamebred FC's biggest fan. That's right, the greatest center in NBA history, the one and only Shaquille O'Neal!
That's what we fucking want.
Our first warrior, fighting out of the blue corner, from Cameroon, give it up for Tafan and Nchukwi.
A theme tonight. Brendan, you and I were discussing it off camera. Tafan Nchukwi, a light heavyweight, won Dana White's Contender Series in his 4th professional fight. All of his fights, his losses, all of them in the UFC. Lost to Carlos Ulberg, who's the current champion in the UFC in the light heavyweight division. A lot. Very soon in his career. You talked about that. Happened to you too. The learning curve. Very, very steep. This is a second lease on his career.
Yeah, and people write those guys off. You know, they get to the UFC, it's the big show. They go, say, 0-3, but he fought tough opponents. You mentioned Ulberg. People are like, oh, he can't do it. Or it was just too much too soon. So you reset, you get your team around you, you get some smart matchups, you take fights like this, you know, and you grow. You grow. It's okay if you weren't ready at that time. You know, an MMA career is a marathon, not a sprint. And these guys want to sprint to a title shot, and maybe you're not ready. And somebody needs to tell you that, like Jimmy.
Yes, I do what I can, Brendan. Yeah. 7-4, all 4 of those losses in the UFC. So maybe, as you said, a little too much too soon, but plenty of time to right the ship. Very talented fighter. Let's bring in his opponent.
And let's welcome his opponent. Fighting out of the red corner, from Brazil, please welcome Marcos Rogério Pesao de Lima.
Big dude.
That's right. By the way, in case you're not up on your Portuguese, Ao means big. Pesao means Bigfoot, right? This is a big heavyweight, as we said about Nchukwi. He's a light heavyweight. He has a light heavyweight frame. Now, he can put the heavyweight mass on there. He's got a light heavyweight frame. Pesao, look at his back. That is a heavyweight back, my friend. He's a big heavyweight. Also, the nickname Pesao. Big kicks, loves the leg kicks, fought guys like Andre Arlovski, Big Ben Rothwell, beat both of them. Was kicked out of the UFC after failing a drug test, but had won his last fight in the UFC. So has that physical ability to really do damage in the heavyweight division.
Yeah, and to your point, you're talking about a natural heavyweight.
Yes.
This guy couldn't fight 205. He was probably 205 at 8 years old.
If he cut his leg off.
If he cut his leg off. 205 is not in the cards for him. You're talking about a big, explosive, massive dude who has heavy leg kicks, which, if you watch enough Gamebred, that's an asset. That's an asset. That's your feeling out. That's your jab here for these guys.
You're just as likely to break your hand throwing a jab as a right hand, so use your kick as your jab is a great strategy. The way I try to describe it to people is you can put monster tires on a Civic. It's still a Civic.
Yes, sir.
Right?
Yep.
The frame of the car is everything. You're looking at right now a big heavyweight. As we look at the tail of the tape, forget about the weight that's on there, right? It's true, 254. I'm sorry, 263, 264. Oh, Nchukwi's heavyweight. No, that is mass on a different frame. Now, not that he can't generate power with it, but I'm telling you, Marcos Rogerio de Lima, every bit 263.4. Look at the height, 1 inch advantage, similar reach. Nchukwi, 46 to De Lima's 40. Look at the experience of De Lima. Let's get it started.
All right, ladies and gentlemen of Gamebred Nation, let's continue our epic evening and meet our next warriors. 3 5-minute rounds in the heavyweight division. Introducing your first warrior. Fighting out of the blue corner. This man's a mixed martial artist with a professional record of 7 wins and 4 losses. He stands 6 feet tall and weighs a ready 264.3 pounds. Representing Lloyd Irvin Fight Gym and fighting out of Cameroon. Give it up for Tefan and Nchukwi. And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. This man is a mixed martial artist with a professional record of 23 wins, 9 losses, and 1 draw. He stands 6 feet, 1 inch tall, and weighs a ready 263.4 pounds. Representing American Top Team and fighting out of Brazil. Give it up for Marcos Rogerio de Lima. For referee instructions, it's Marcos Perez.
Fight, torch glove in 1. Okay, go to your corner.
The heavyweight tournament
ready?
rolls on.
Ready?
Marcos Rogerio de Lima, Tefan Nchukwi.
Oof, big cats.
De Lima in the red wraps, Nchukwi in the blue wraps. And that's the leg kicks I was talking about. Smart move, opening up with them.
Oof, hit elbow there.
Opposite stances, wide open for those kicks. Man, he is quick with the kicks for a heavyweight.
Yo, that mass, that foot is coming, man. Oof.
Nchukwi wisely keeping those hands very, very high.
And he has the legs to take these kicks.
Nchukwi right now looking like defense and counter might be the strategy.
Oh.
Man, what a body kick.
Nchukwi doing a good job. Just kind of marching forward, keeping his guard, not giving away much.
One thing about De Lima, surprisingly light on his feet for such a big guy. Does move very well.
Yeah, very well, very athletic.
Nice leg kick.
That one counted. I'd be surprised if he goes up high here. There you go.
There you go. Good call. Nchukwi, though, keeping those hands glued high. De Lima in the over-under position. So far, not committing to it. He's kind of leaning his weight on Nchukwi.
Which is an interesting tactic because he's having a lot of success on his feet in the center of the cage.
Yeah, seems to be doing well on the outside.
Yeah. And Nchukwi really didn't pose a threat there, so I don't know why you'd want him on the cage. But again, could be the team's game plan, you know, even if he's having success there. Wear him out a little bit, get those hands lower. You know your hands lower when you're constantly holding this giant up. Set him up for a knockout. I would assume Nchukwi would have a little more leverage here being the smaller fighter.
Good job getting double unders now. Nchukwi just keeping that head centered right under the chin of De Lima. Trying to keep him upright and off balance.
And De Lima asked for this. That's what's interesting. Oh.
Brief attempt at a trip, now going guillotine. Good scramble from Nchukwi, getting back to his feet.
Guillotine here.
He's going for it.
Oh.
That is committing the hips.
Marcus Rodrigo De Lima doing, again, is it worth it? Is the juice worth the squeeze?
That is the question. 30 seconds left to go in round one. It turns out it is not.
Now notice his hands are a little lower now. That left hand's a little tiny lower.
De Lima trying to get that bounce back in his step.
Oof.
Stop. And Bubba Jenkins, cage side, with one of the greatest centers of all time.
That's right. I'm cage shot with Shaq. He's over here sprinkling the sweat on him. What do you think about these big boys getting it on here in Miami?
Well, first of all, it looked like me and Charles Barkley in the ring together. One guy looks like Charles, one guy looks like me. But I want to commend these guys for being some of the greatest athletes in the world. Shout out to Jorge Masvidal. He called me personally and invited me. I'm down for that. Been a big fan of this sport. Been a big fan of George. I'm also here to represent my guy, Romero.
That's what I was going to ask you about. You see him bringing out the crowd, bringing out everybody tonight. You got Alex Nicholson or your boy, Romero.
Oh, stop it. I got Yoel. Cuba all the way, mate. Me llamo El Padrino Negro for Cuba.
My man. All right, Shaq. Thank you for enjoying the night. Thank you for coming out supporting my boy Masvidal. And we'll see you guys on to YouTube.
Shaq Diesel.
You know it. Shaq, of course, supporting Yoel Romero. A lot of celebrities in attendance. I'm too old to know most of them. I know Shaq.
Yeah.
There. Yeah, I mean, I have that.
Yeah, the rapper,
Thank
I think
you.
it's Little Pump.
I'm going to totally take your word for
A
it.
little something.
Remember, I thought war is Marvin Hagler's hat. That's how old I am as we start round number two. Ojedio De Lima in the red wraps and Nchukwi in the blue wraps. Devon Nchukwi able to get out of round number one, but ate some leg kicks, has yet to really find his own offense, Brendan.
Yeah, he's not really letting loose here. He's letting De Lima fire first usually. If I was in his corner, hey, you be first. Lead the dance. Don't just react. Impose your will on him. Also, don't stay at distance for those giant feet headed to your head.
For the old school fans that remember it, Krokop versus Fedor Emelianenko in Pride. Fedor kept walking Krokop down, so he could never set his feet and really make his kicks a factor.
Yep.
It's one way to beat a kicker is get them moving.
Especially backwards.
No. So right now, Ojedio De Lima, Bigfoot, very comfortable at this range.
Yeah, if I'm De Lima, this is where you want to keep it. You don't want to engage and get him against the fence. Keep it here.
Finally, Nchukwi landing a kick of his own.
And Nchukwi is going to want to get 2 hands on those counters, though. That foot's too big just to absorb one.
A lot of people call it the Dutch counter. You turn
Yes,
a block
sir.
with both arms and counter. That is a possibility. Yep. I don't know if you ever trained in Holland, but it sucks.
I have
I'm
not.
telling you right now, it sucks.
I bet.
I did, and man, they know their kickboxing.
Yeah, the guy has to worry if he's blocking those big kicks, especially with a heavy leg like this with one arm. It usually breaks that
It can
forearm.
snap.
Yeah.
Like a dry twig. Nchukwi being a bit busier in this round, too.
Still, I would tell him go first. Don't wait on him.
But so far, not really willing to initiate with his hands. You see in that defensive posture, hands very high. There goes De Lima, once again initiating the clinch.
Yeah, too high.
Not a lot of activity from De Lima in this clinch position. See if Marcos Pereira, the referee, all action guy. Let's see if he splits them up. No warnings yet.
Again, I could understand De Lima using this game plan if he wasn't having success on the feet.
Yeah.
That's where he wants it. He's having success, but you're engaging in this. I don't understand it. But again, maybe the game plan is to wear those arms out, give him to lower his guard.
Nchukwi, though, now pushing De Lima against the fence.
That's what I'm talking about, accepting the position. De Lima accepting his back on the cage. As soon as your cage hits that wall, turn, man. You'd rather use the energy there than this, because you're losing the fight here.
Nchukwi doing well with those short knees. Seconds left to go in round number 2. Heavyweight tournament. Both these guys looking to vie for $500,000.
Come on, guys.
These boys got a little pressure from the crowd because that last fight was fight of the year.
Well, let's see what they have for round number 3. Well, that was a round that it seemed as though Pazal was having success, as you pointed out, in the center. They get to the fence, he gets reversed, eats some knees. It's like he gave away the position that was working for him.
I know, almost gave away the round.
Yeah, could have, maybe.
Yeah, spending that much time with your back against the cage, especially to end the round with your back against the cage. When you're having success in the middle of the damn cage. We're seeing a lot tonight with these heavyweights. Everything's high. When they exchange and go for their takedowns, everything's high. Big guys are good up high. They're so strong. It's tough to get. You got to get low, man. You got to get behind those knees. Their entries, all of them are high, and so they're running to the cage. It drives me nuts.
And no one really committing to that level change that is so vital at the elite level.
Correct.
Last round, you're ready. Last round, you're ready. Fight!
Well, let's see who has the gas for round number 3. Stefano Nchukwi versus Marcos Rogerio de Lima. Rizal, just like you would assume from his nickname, going for the kicks and a cut around the left eye of De Lima.
Nchukwi, he needs to get more active on the feet. Be first, big dog. Don't sit back and watch. Next thing you know, the fight's over. Get going, Bubba.
And there's a bit lower of a commitment. Once again, no takedown.
Again, for a big guy, a lot of energy wasted here.
I think the guy in yellow is just worried about sweat and blood and is basically using his hoodie like a poncho to avoid being bled or sweat on.
He decides to sit in the front row, man. It comes with it.
That's the way it goes. Don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, that's what you signed up for, pal.
And all De Lima has done here is kind of just put weight on Nchukwi. He hasn't committed to the takedown, hasn't used a lot of clinch work, but man.
Again, doesn't make a lot of sense when you're having success in the middle of that cage. And that's your forte. Nchukwi has got to get out of this. Otherwise, he's just going to lose the fight like this. You got to get out, man.
Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Come on, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go.
This ref, man, unbelievable. So good.
Yep. Warning both guys for inactivity. And it's De Lima who has to make this position work. He initiated it.
Guys, let's go. We're going to separate you guys. Let's go. We're going to separate you guys.
He's going to separate him.
Yeah, 2 minutes left. Round number 3. Back to the center.
This ref rocks. Nchukwi, you gotta throw more than one, man. Now circle, big dog, get out. Get out.
A diving takedown from De Lima, and it ended up exactly where he doesn't want to be, which is against the fence. But can Nchukwi do enough to get the round back? That's the question.
Come on, guys. We're going to separate you guys.
You have a pair and taking him down here. Disengage, man. Get back to the center. That initial element of surprise with a takedown, that's gone. Now you got fans booing.
Nchukwi trying to get it back with that overhand right, but just falls once again against the fence.
Stop. Ready, fight.
20 seconds left to go. A round and a fight that may be up for grabs. We'll have to see how the judges saw it, but some questionable decisions from both fighters against the fence, Brendan.
Yeah, Nchukwi, he just wasn't active enough on the feet.
make me feel young and get this fight over with.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to judges' scorecards. Your first judge scores about 29-28 Nchukwi. Your next judge scores about 29-28 Lima. And your third judge scores about 29-28 for your winner by split decision. Top 5, Nchukwi!
Well, when you don't do enough, decisions like that happen, Brendan.
Yeah.
Like, okay, I don't.
This way, when Dana White says don't leave it in the judges' hands, this is kind of what he means. That was a flip a coin. Flip a coin.
And it's one of those things where, you know, guys are difficult to finish at the elite levels. I don't always agree with the, hey, don't leave it to judges. Well, guys are tough to finish at the elite level. But
that
at
drives
least
me nuts.
throw everything you can while you are there in the cage. That didn't happen from either fighter.
Yeah, it's kind of a double-sided coin there.
Yeah.
You know, because it's like, don't leave it to the judges, you know, in their hands. It's like, that guy's pretty good on fight, man. He's tough to get out. But in this case, it's like, fellas.
Another guy who leaves it all in the cage every time he fights, and you can tell by his finishes, which are every single time he fights, Alex Nicholson in the main event in the biggest fight of his career.
I am Alex the Spartan Nicholson, fighting at a TDT in Longwood, Florida. Well, I got into fighting. My father was a professional kickboxer in the PKA for years. He never really wanted me to fight. I played basketball. A couple of years went by. My dad taught me the techniques. The rest was history. I think fighting without gloves is the purest art of violence, you know, the art of war, battle to test yourself as a man. And there's no better way to do it than get in there in jorgemasvidal's bare knuckle Gamebred FC. I was supposed to compete in the DR about 2 weeks ago. We had a mishap with the opponent. He wasn't there on time. We weren't able to compete. And I knew that Hector and Yoel were fighting, and that got scrapped. I got a call for a fight May 1st, and I'm fighting a legend, Yoel Romero. I've been watching him since I was a young man and watching the sport. And he's a legend. I respect him, but I know the game. So all that goes out the window the night that we step in that ring. I gotta kill or be killed, and I'm going for his head, you know? All respect, all love. Perfect world, I knock Yoel Romero out. Go home, day after is my birthday, get some carrot cake with my little boy. It's huge, competing in Miami, in my home state of Florida. It's a blessing, and Yoel Romero, no better opponent to stand up there and trade blows with. My whole career has led me to this moment. I truly believe that, because not many men would be willing to go in there and do what I'm doing. And I'm really confident that I'm gonna take this man out. He's a legend. He's been doing this a long time. He's a tricky guy, very powerful guy, but that's what's gonna make me more dangerous. Whenever I'm supposed to lose, I win. He's got nothing to prove. He's proved it. I'm still trying to make my name. I got a family to feed. It's my time. Yoel Romero, May 1st, Miami. You're a legend, but I'm gonna take your legacy. See you soon, boy.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's continue our historic night and meet our next warrior.
Lamar Brown, a last-minute replacement. I want to give a little shout-out. Originally, it was supposed to be Jordan Griffin. He was active military. He was activated, was actually deployed, supposed to fight tonight. So first thing I want to say is best of luck to him. Hope you come home safe. We understand why you couldn't be here. When you come back, you got a home here at Gamebred.
Does he ever?
Does he ever? But Lamar Brown stepped in, short notice, PFL veteran. His last fight came back after a rough start, ended up winning that fight late. That was against Cedric Lussaint. Thing about that, what we see tonight, you can't really afford a slow start just because the ease of getting cut, the risk of the other fighters' aggression, and they've been very aggressive tonight. You might have to start a little bit faster.
Yeah, and for Lamar Brown, when you fill in on short notice, you really don't have anything to lose. There's no pressure. We know you didn't have a full camp, so come out the gates, man, and go for broke. And if you lose, all good. We know you're against the odds here. It's the same in our main event with Alex Nicholson. Go for broke, Bubba. We know the odds you're up against.
And let's welcome his opponent into the Gamebred fighting cage. From the USA, please welcome Kurt the Hurt Holobaugh!
Oh, here's the little man walking him out.
I was like, man, Kurt Holobaugh got a lot shorter. Oh, wait a second. Those are his kids. I get it now. I get it now.
Yeah.
Kurt Holobaugh, of course, winner of the Ultimate Fighter Chandler versus McGregor season. It's part of Team Chandler. Tricky ground game, very aggressive, been through a lot of wars. This is a tough guy to fight under any circumstances, especially late notice.
Very tough fight.
Yes.
Very tough fight, short notice. Yeah, Kurt's a tough one. A tough call to get to take on short notice. And his son comes up to me before the last fight and goes, hey, my dad's going to win. I'm going to walk out with him. I said, good luck, bud. Good luck, little dude. You're probably right, pal.
The confidence of a child.
Oh,
It's a
I know.
wonderful thing. But he brings real skills. You see the belt tattooed on the back of his neck. Won the Ultimate Fighter by triangle, if you saw it. Tricky ground game on top and in his guard.
Some would say that was the last good season of Ultimate Fighter. Yeah, Kurt's a very skilled guy, especially when he gets to the ground. You're going to have some problems.
Yeah, battle tested as well. As we look at the tail of the tape, Kurt Holobaugh 21-10. His opponent, Lamar Brown, 19-11. 2 years older is Holobaugh. But when you look at those 21 wins, those 10 losses, a lot of those at the elite level. This is a man who has been forged by the fire of really tough competition throughout his career. Lamar Brown, to your point, hit that F it button. See what
Go.
you can do in there
Send
tonight.
Send it, buddy.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this next battle is 3 5-minute rounds in the lightweight division. Introducing your first warrior. Fighting out of the blue corner. This man is a mixed martial artist with a professional record of 5 wins and 2 losses. He stands 5 feet, 10 inches tall, and weighs a ready 156.8 pounds. Representing Anime Science Academy and fighting out of the USA, give it up for Lamar Downtown Brown! And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, this man is a mixed martial artist with a professional record of 21 wins and 10 losses. He stands 5 feet, 11 inches tall, and weighs a ready 155 pounds. Representing Gracie United, Team Holobaugh, and fighting out of the USA, give it up for Kurt the Hurt Holobaugh!
All right, bring it in,
Your
gentlemen.
referee instructions, Christopher Minyoki.
You know the rules in the locker room. Protect yourself at all times. Obey my commands at all times. If you want to touch them up, go ahead. Good luck to both of you.
If I'm Kurt and I'm fighting a short notice guy, I take him down early. Take him down early, finish him in the second. That'd be my game plan.
Take the energy out of a
round
guy
one.
who
Are you
might
ready?
be a little bit
Are you
amped
ready?
tonight
Fight!
due to this opportunity.
And knows he has 1 round to get it done. Probably doesn't have the gas tank to go 2 or 3. So eliminate that factor.
Kevin Rooney, longtime coach of Mike Tyson, about the Buster Douglas fight. He said, if Mike weren't in shape, go out there, throw everything you got in the first couple rounds, get him out of there. Don't allow it to be a long fight. Holobaugh getting the takedown quickly.
Smart.
We can only say veteran so many times. Holobaugh's a veteran.
Yes.
A few of the veterans in the Dominican Republic. Charles Rosa being one of them, man, was surprised by a Dominican fighter. Put it on him from start to finish.
I had to ride the van back with him, buddy.
Yeah.
That was a tough night for
Very tough night for him.
We got Kurt's family right behind us, too. That's always tough.
And Holobaugh right now doing a good job. What they call mermaid position, keeping those feet together with the hips. Yeah, Khabib special.
Yep, not letting him use those feet to get cage walk, I should say.
Veteran stuff, though, from Holobaugh, keeping the pressure on, negating the hips.
And Kurt's trying to pass that wrist, which he almost did there. He let it go. Trying to pass that wrist to the other one, and he's going to melt him down.
So far, no panic from Lamar Brown, keeping his cool, looking for his opportunities. A lot of guys, you know, in their first big fight, they just make that mental mistake early. Lamar Brown, so far, keeping his back on the fence, looking for his chance to pop back to his feet.
Yeah, great wrist control there from Kurt, not allow him to use that as a base to cage walk here. A lot of viewers at home are probably like, ah, come on, Kurt, what are you doing? He's actually being pretty strategic here. Not letting him form the base to get up to his feet.
Old man jiu-jitsu is all about hip pressure. That's what Holobaugh's bringing now. Halfway through round one.
He's trying to pass that arm now. If he does pass that arm, Lamar could be in some trouble here. I wouldn't mind him disengaging here with the wrist control and let loose on the head there a little bit and then coming back down. Mix it up. Does a great job controlling those legs.
Now Holobaugh getting aggressive. One hook in, make that two.
Yeah, it's 2 minutes.
It's exactly where you don't want to be against Kurt Holobaugh. Talk about that finishing ability on the ground. Is there room to really arch his back against the fence and finish? That's the question.
Yeah, it's kind of stuck there. Lamar doing a good job turning his chin into it. Again, open him up with some strikes, Kurt.
Kurt wisely letting it go.
Has a minute 20 to work here. Oh. One minute to work from Kurt.
Lamar Brown trying to get his back on the floor and turn to his right into the triangle.
He has it there. He'll probably use the cage to readjust.
This is how he won the Ultimate Fighter. Looking for it again.
There he goes.
That is tight, ladies and gentlemen. Now switching to the armbar.
Yeah, his corner is trying to warn him of that. He evaded the triangle, but now his arm's stuck.
Good job popping his head out.
Toes out of the cage.
An aggressive guard from Kurt Holobaugh. Omoplata to finish the round. And Lamar Brown delivering some strikes of his own on top.
Time, let him up, no strikes.
Yeah, it's usually not a bad answer to jiu-jitsu. Lamar's fired up.
What do you hear on the feet all the time? Make them miss, make them pay. Same concept in jiu-jitsu. Can't let somebody hunt for your arm or your neck for free. You pop out, make him pay with some short strikes.
Make him pay. Turn that white belt to purple belt real quick.
Yeah, Bubba Jenkins, cage side yet again. Who you got for me, champ?
I got another celebrity. We got my man Aiden Ross in the building. How you enjoying these Miami fights put on by my boy Masvidal?
Hey man, Shout out to Jorge. So far, it's been excellent. I'm enjoying it. The blood, the sweat, I'm not getting used to it. I'm like leaving it in my seat a little bit. I don't want to get sick, or I don't want that shit landing on me, but it's crazy, man. It's a great energy, great atmosphere. I fuck with the fights, too. It's great.
You got one of the best seats in the house sitting next to Shaq. Great atmosphere, but we're all know what we're here for. The main event, Romero versus Alex Nicholson. Who you got, my man?
I'm going to go Romero on this one. I think he gets it done. Hopefully a knockout. Is it 5 rounds if it's in the main event?
It won't be 5 rounds tonight.
Hey, man, I got Romero knockout. Let's go. Let's do it.
What round? It doesn't really matter. You got Romero throughout the fights tonight.
Round 2, let's go.
Round 2, there you go. I appreciate the interview, my man. You get back to your seat and enjoy these fights. Back to you guys.
Great stuff, Bubba. And yeah, he's a little worried about the blood and sweat. I get that. And by the way, fighters are tested here in Florida, so it's pretty safe. Just throwing that out there.
I don't want to get sick.
Well, fighters are in good shape, and Holobaugh diving in for the takedown. But you see the energy Brown got at the end of round 2. Like, all right, got out of this. I landed some punches.
Survived. Yep. Kurt on his back. Like, that's a big moment for him. He had great defense. Was able to turn around at the end of the round there.
Good job by Holobaugh getting it back where he wants it. Jiu-jitsu practitioner getting back to work.
Yep. Jiu-jitsu is clearly his base. I'd love to see some strikes here, just open things up. Once you get down there, if you don't have success right away, the jig's kind of up. So he knows what you're hunting for. He knows you're hunting for the wrist.
Also, submissions don't hurt. If you get out every time, you're fresh, you're fine. Gotta take a little bit of energy out of a guy with some short strikes, and Holobaugh right now not using that as part of his arsenal.
I feel like Kurt could even go to a high mount here.
A couple short shoulder strikes.
For Kurt, even to turn him to get him off the cage, so you have more room to work.
Let's work. We need action or position, both fighters.
Referee getting on him.
Throw some punches here, Kurt. Gotta soften him up. There you go.
Yeah, short left hands from Kurt Holobaugh. Still heavy with the hips, so Brown doesn't have anywhere to go to escape. Front choke position here.
Gotta be smart with this.
And I don't want to overcommit. Oh, going for it now, thinking guillotine. Can't see from here how deep it is.
Oh, that looks
he's
tight.
got it! Guillotine finish, round number 2. Just the way you called it, cooking for a round, go hard in round number 2, exactly what he did.
Great game plan. Family's right behind us, pump, pump.
That is the cheering you are hearing. Kurt Holobaugh got the win, didn't take a lot of damage, able to make it kind of his fight. That's what you want in a tournament setting.
Yeah, especially in a tournament setting. He goes out pretty unscathed, got it done.
And now just attacking his child viciously in the center of the cage. You can do that after you win a fight.
You can do that.
You know, slam him a little bit, little ground and pound.
His kid called it, said my dad's gonna win, I'm gonna walk out with him.
Nailed it. Probably won some money.
Yeah.
Right? On the playground.
Yeah, he's gonna be the king of the playground come Monday. You guys see my dad?
Some kids are gonna owe him money. Here is the guillotine, sunk it in. Good job with the left leg, putting pressure on.
You're just a threat of submission. In the first round, this round, just constant threat. Constant threatening. And again, he opened it up with the strikes, and then he was able to adjust to it.
Beautiful stuff from Kurt Holobaugh. The win he wanted and needed to get back on track. His jiu-jitsu was the key to his success. Got to give respect to Lamar Brown taking this fight short notice. Didn't have anything for the veteran tonight. The question, is Kurt Holobaugh the man to beat at 155 pounds in this tournament? Definitely has to be considered one of the stronger veterans in the field. We set it up to Carlos Kramer to make it official.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, another epic battle in our Gamebred Fighting Championship cage. This comes to an end at 2 minutes and 12 seconds of round number 2. Your winner by guillotine, Kurt the Hurt Holobaugh!
Great job, Lamar. Kurt, how we feeling, brother?
Hey, man, I'm feeling on top of the world. I mean, what else could I ask for?
In this tournament format, you suffered 0 damage. You got the job done. Was the game plan tonight basically just limit the damage, get the submission done?
100%, man. If I came out here and fight like I normally fight, the Brandon Girtz fight wouldn't have looked as good.
Yeah, I hear you. So what's next for you, pal? Keep moving up in the tournament, win that $500,000?
Absolutely, man. I want to be a $500,000, you know what I'm saying? Respect to my opponent. A lot of people don't know. He took the fight Wednesday to fight me. So listen, I'm a 10-fight UFC vet. I'm the season 31 Ultimate Fighter winner, Team Chandler, baby. So look, Gamebred, I need to be promoted, baby.
Well, I love it. Your son called it before he walked out. He came up to me and goes, I'm going to walk out with my dad. He's going to win. So this little dude called it. Give it up for your winner, Kurt Holobaugh.
The Holobaugh family very, very happy, as they should be. Little man getting his due. Holobaugh said it. I'm the Ultimate Fighter, UFC veteran. I have the knowledge, I have the skills, I have the experience to walk away with that $500,000. And after tonight, very hard to argue with that. He looked absolutely fantastic. It's exactly what you want as a veteran. Get out there, undamaged, do your thing, make it about the ground fight.
Unscathed.
Yes.
Yeah, for tournament format, he has the style to do a lot of damage, especially with his experience.
As he celebrates with his family, we roll on here at Gamebred.
All right, ladies and gentlemen of Gamebred Nation, let's meet our next warriors and continue our historic night. Out of the blue corner, from the USA, please welcome Jordan Thor Haiderman.
Jordan Haiderman, PFL and Ultimate Fighter alum. 6 fights in a row. This man has not seen a round 2.
Wow.
Incredibly aggressive. Only losses of his career were his last 2 fights. Lost both of those on the ground very, very quickly, but explosive, very aggressive on the feet.
And you see when you come in aggressive, I mean, you got to be smart, you got to be calculated, but usually the aggressive fighter, if they are smart, throwing straight punches, they get the job done in here.
Bare knuckle format doesn't just reward aggression, to your point, it rewards efficiency. You come in a little bit shorter, a little bit tighter, that punch is gonna land and do a lot of damage.
Yeah, especially if the fighter's been aggressive going forward, you're gonna counter. His momentum coming in, that's gonna be a hard shot.
And let's welcome his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, from Brazil, please welcome Ronnie
Hune Marks, of course, fought in the UFC. Thiago Santos, Yoel Romero, who's in our main event tonight. Linton Vassell, later on in his career, known for his ground positioning, excellent submission game. But if you notice those names, those guys were middleweights. Linton Vassell, that fight, I believe, was at light heavyweight, if I remember correctly. This idea that he is bumping up in a big way against a natural heavyweight.
Yeah, to your point, as you talked about in the intro, he wants to get this to the ground.
Yes.
He needs to get this to the ground to maximize his chances to win. Easier said than done. But if he does get it down there, you know, Jordan, as you also said in the opening, he has a lot of losses. I mean, not a lot of losses, but his losses are by submission.
100% on the ground.
All on the ground. So he's going to avoid that at all costs.
Hune Marks, very heavy hips, not just for his submission game, but when he wants to land ground and pound, he's very, very stable. Could be part of his game plan as well. We've seen what can get done in bare knuckle without a whole lot of room. Short punches can do a lot. Take a look at the tail of the tape for this tournament heavyweight fight. Hune Marks 25-11. Jordan Haiderman just 7-2, 38 to 34 years old. The height advantage going to Haiderman. The reach slightly, just a half inch. Forget about the weight. Jordan Haiderman has spent more time in the heavyweight division,
which is a major advantage. Major advantage. Having that experience with the heavyweights, knowing what to avoid.
He has taken heavyweight punches. How will he do tonight? Let's see.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, our Gamebred Fighting Championship next bout is 3 rounds in the heavyweight division. Introducing your first warrior. Fighting out of the blue corner. This man is a mixed martial artist with a professional record of 7 wins and 2 losses. He stands 6 feet, 3 inches tall, and weighs a ready 249.6 pounds. Representing Skywalker 101 and fighting out of the USA. Give it up for Jordan Haiderman. And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. This man is a mixed martial artist with a professional record of 25 wins and 11 losses. He stands 6 feet, 1 inch tall, and weighs a ready 253.8 pounds. Representing Parana Training Center and nobody now, and fighting out of Brazil. Give it up for Ronnie Marks. For referee instructions, Marcos Perez.
Okay, fighter, you know the rules. I my command. I'm gonna finish fight. Don't slow in one. Okay, go to your corner.
This is a matter of how fast can Ronnie get it to the ground.
Exactly. Does not want to take punches from a very energetic Jordan Haiderman.
Are you ready? Are you ready? Fight!
It looks like he cannot wait to get out to the center. Round number 1. Haiderman, the American with the blue wraps. Hune Marks, the Brazilian with the red wraps. You can tell exactly what Haiderman wants to do right away. There's that difference in frame.
Now you're playing his game.
Hune Marks going for that deep half guard position.
I'm sure he has a nasty half guard game. It's not where you want to be if you're Haiderman.
Haiderman has to be very careful from here.
Very careful, otherwise you can get reversed here.
Good short punches from Haiderman.
Double unders.
Nice Nice takedown for the Brazilian. Trying for the switch.
Not where you want to be if you're Haiderman.
Problem, he gets caught halfway. There's an arm triangle there and can give up his back.
Yep.
Good job, powering his way back to the feet, still in guillotine trouble. Looks like some blood around the eyes of Haiderman. Looks like the left side right now.
If you're Haiderman, you gotta circle back to that cage. Circle back to the center of the cage.
Oh, good right hand from Hune Marks. Oh, good counter punch. Drops Marks. I'm surprised he didn't do a little more ground and pound. Went right down to that half guard position.
Let him recover. I'd rather him posture up here and kind of rain down some damage. Or get him back to his feet. The old cover the mouth technique.
Go, go, go.
Tito Ortiz was the pioneer. A lot of people did it after him. Haiderman, good short punches, short elbows. Good job from Haiderman, pushing off, not allowing that deep half guard again.
Let him up, Haiderman. There you go.
Circle out, Haiderman. Knee, but look at that. Marks trying to make this an inside battle.
Wouldn't mind some body work from Haiderman. There you go.
Now, Haiderman already looking very fatigued. Oh, good short right hand from the Brazilian. But Haiderman landing back.
Oh, good left hook there.
Stopped Marks in his tracks.
Well, Marks wore that one. You could see it on his face.
Marks looking down at his right hand.
Yeah, he is.
Yep. Doctor now taking a look at it. It does not look good for the Brazilian. Doctor can't look at it until they're done taking a look at his cuts.
I mean, it's really up to the fighter if they want to continue, right?
I mean, if the doctor sees that it's compromised, remember they don't have gloves on, so it's easy to see if there's a problem with the bone. With gloves, they kind of have to take your word for it.
But even this, if they go, is it broke? You're like, yeah, but it's not compound fracture. Like, but I can still win, man. You know, I can still get it done. Elbows, kicks, knees.
The rule is if the doctor feels you are too compromised to fight, it's their call. And once again, with gloves, you kind of have to tell them because it wraps around it. But if they see something bad, they can stop it.
Okay? That's legal, okay? Ready?
Looks like Hune Marks will continue with what is perhaps a compromised right hand. We'll see. Good work from Haiderman in round one, keeping this off the ground. Nice left-right combination.
Yeah, Roddy's just a little quicker on the exchange. Jordan, if he's going to engage in that distance, he has to be smart. He's just sitting there.
Also, not really using his range advantage, not keeping the jab out there.
Not at all. Get him up.
Haiderman, a late notice replacement, trying to make the most of it right now. Nice heavy hips from the American.
Yeah, punch, Bubba, punch.
Might get a stoppage if Marks can't continue, and he can't. Referee has seen enough. Jordan Haiderman with the second round TKO.
Got it done on the ground with strikes.
It was a poorly advised takedown attempt from Hune Marks. Shooting for the double leg from the outside. Good job by Haiderman, taking advantage of it.
I also think Roddy's hands were compromised. You can tell he's kind of like, man, there's not much I can do here.
Let's take a look at it. Was off this combination. Look at that take, just went for it a little too hard. No real setup there on that double leg attempt. You have a heavyweight Haiderman size on top of you, nowhere to go. But I think you're right, that takedown kind of smacked of desperation. Like he knew, I don't know if I can throw this right hand.
Yeah, kind of threw that Hail Mary. If I get this takedown, we'll keep this going. If not, it's called a night.
Jordan Haiderman, as I said, last-minute replacement. Able to make the most of this opportunity. Now in the running for $500,000.
All right, everybody, another amazing fight. This comes to a dramatic end at 1 minute and 3 seconds of the second round. Your winner by TKO due to strikes, Jordan Haiderman.
I'm here with your winner, Jordan. Jordan, how you feeling, buddy?
I feel great. I was born for this cage. I didn't need those gloves. This is my new home.
I love it. It looked like your new home. Was the game plan going in tonight, avoid the ground game?
Yeah, so I knew early he was going to come for that takedown body lock, and he did. You know, I was able to defend it well, wear him out, and then just stick to the game plan, working the body, and going up top.
And you got it done on the ground, my man. What's next for you with Gamebred?
I'm ready for the next chapter, the next round. So $500,000 is smelling pretty good right now.
Sounds pretty nice. Give it up for your winner, Jordan Haiderman. Great job, brother.
Jordan Haiderman getting it done. Moving on to the next round. Incredible performance for the American fighter. Finish of the night from Trump Vodka. Look at this short knee. Sabah Hamasi, the opening fight of the night. Great stuff. Look at this counter knee. Bang. Catching the Brazilian coming in, Rafael Celestino never saw it coming. Great knee, great ground and pound finish. Finish of the night, beautiful stuff from the young fighter from American Top Team. Started off the night in the right way for sure.
Man, did we ever that timely knee there? Just a brutal knee.
Great stuff, very, very happy.
Again, he's another guy built for this Gamebred FC platform.
Certain people made for this, have a few more of them ready to go. Carlos, take it away.
All right, we continue our historic night with Gamebred Fighting Championship, and welcome our next two warriors into the cage. 3 fights remain, ladies and gentlemen. Let's welcome our first warrior. Out of the blue corner, from the USA, give it up for King Beauge.
King Mo, King Beauge, what do they have in common? A lot of confidence. You have to have that. Start off with the name King. Loose style, very aggressive, very explosive, relies a lot on his athleticism, his ability to change angles very quickly on the outside. Gets Maki Patolo, that was in Gamebred as well. He destroyed Patolo. Patolo at the end just wanted nothing to do with him. Combination, he sunk to his knees. That's the kind of explosive power King Beauge can bring to the cage every time.
Yeah, King Beauge, just a ton of explosiveness. Listen, when your name's King and you come in gold underwear, buddy,
you're owning it.
We're cooking.
Owning it
You're
all the
owning
way,
it, man.
right?
Yeah, you don't want no part of that guy.
That is real confidence.
You're also the third fight of the night, coming in before the big boys.
Right.
So.
Big positioning, but as you can see, he has kind of a leaner frame, more of a light heavyweight build. This fight, of course, at heavyweight part of the tournament.
I think, did King come in about 213, 215?
Yeah, came in a very, very light.
So again, being that lighter fighter, you're gonna have a speed advantage, but the problem is, you know, the heavyweights, if you're about 213, you can probably land 2 or 3, but one of those is gonna end your night.
Yes.
I mean, we got middleweights, welterweights walk around 215.
Douglas Lima said I walk about 210.
Wow.
That's a welterweight. Wow, he's huge.
And let's welcome his opponent into the Gamebred Fighting Championship cage. From the USA, please welcome Jake the Honey Bear Hune.
If fired up were a person, it would be Jake Hune.
He looks ready to go.
Oh my God.
Can't wait to get in there.
Emotionally peaking at the right time, one could say. You saw the package about his training, his preparation, mentally, physically. He believes that this is exactly where he belongs.
Yeah, you'll hear guys like Jordan Haiderman go, "This is my home. I found my home. This is where I'm meant to be. I feel like I found my place in combat sports. I don't need gloves. I love the fighting here. I love the distance. I love the feel of it with no gloves." So there's a lot of, that's a theme tonight. These guys feel like they have a home here.
This is a man who fought under the Rising flag in Japan, beat Satoshi Ishii his last time out. Before that, a loss to Yuri Prohaska, who's faced elite talent. Satoshi Ishii, you know him, a judoka, very, very strong. Wrecked him in Japan, where Ishii very, very popular. This guy who's not beaten by the moments, not beaten by the lights.
Yeah, Ishii was a training partner of mine, gold medalist
Yes.
in judo. So he is a legend out there in Japan. So to beat him is no small task.
Gamebred Fighting Championship, tail of the tape. King Bao in his picture wearing his rings. 7-4 for King Bao. Jake Hune, much more experienced, and also Hune, much heavier than his opponent.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's meet our next warriors in our next epic battle. 3 5-minute rounds in the heavyweight division. Introducing your first warrior. Fighting out of the blue corner. This man's a mixed martial artist with a professional record of 7 wins and 4 losses. He stands 6 feet, 2 inches tall, and weighs a ready 213.8 pounds. Representing Jackson Wink MMA and fighting out of USA, please welcome King Bao! And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. This man's a mixed martial artist with a professional record of 15 wins and 10 losses. He stands 6 feet, 2 inches tall, and weighs a ready 239.6 pounds. Representing MMA Science Academy and fighting out of the USA, please welcome Jake the Honey Bear Hune! For referee instructions, Christopher Minyuki.
All right, gentlemen, this is our feature fight tonight. Let's have a good, clean fight. Protect yourself at all times. Obey my commands at all times. If you want to touch them up again, go ahead. Good luck to both of you.
Jake just looked at the crowd and yelled, "Let's effing go."
Yep, this is a man who is fired up. I think we're gonna see a quick start from both of these gentlemen. Jake Hune,
Okay,
King
round 1,
Bao.
are you ready? Are you ready? Fight!
Trying to get the next round of the Gamebred heavyweight tournament. Hune in the red wraps, Bao in the blue wraps. Gold shorts also give Bao away.
Oh, so he's gonna have a speed advantage.
He's very quick. And that's what I mean by a loose kind of style. A bit unorthodox, likes to let his hands float.
Very, looks like a large Michael Venom Page right now.
Oh, it caught a shot coming in.
Oof.
If you're gonna fight like that, you need a lot of awareness to see shots coming because the hands are not up.
And Jake can use because he's jumping in, he's exploding in. So you time that, man, it's trouble.
Oh, big right hand! And there it is, right on cue. Bao trying to finish this takedown, but Hune just unloading on him. That was good awareness by the referee because Bao was trying to finish the whole time.
You gotta stop it now.
And there it is.
Stop.
Second time down and it is over. Jake Hune getting the TKO win in round number 1.
Man, I don't know what that energy drink Jake's drinking, but I'll have one of those.
No, I need to sleep tonight, so I will not. That is a fired up young man. Bao played a dangerous game and it caught up with him.
When you're leaping in, and if they time it, it's your momentum coming. All it takes is a short right hand, short left hand. It's game over.
Take a look at the replay. This was the right hand. Hey, credit to King Bao. Tried to finish the takedown, tried to stay in the fight.
Credit to the ref, let him fight out.
You see he's blocking the punches, he's aware of where they are.
He takes some bad shots in this clinch though, if you watch here.
That was the elbow that was the beginning of the end. Yep. short ground and pound finish for Jake Hune.
Boom.
Great finishing instincts, great power for the heavyweight who moves on to the next round. You talk about fired up. He's going to carry that energy into his next fight for sure.
All right, Gamebred Fighting Championship with another epic battle. This comes to an end at 1 minute, 19 seconds of the very first round. Your winner by TKO due to strikes, Jake the Honey Bear Hune!
Mr. Hune, let me talk to you, brother. How you feeling, man?
Hey, I tell you what, the strip club's gonna be a lot more fun tonight with 50 G's than it was gonna be with 25, baby. Let's go!
Bro, you have so much energy. I was telling Jimmy on the broadcast, I said, man, I wish I could bottle up whatever he's drinking, man.
Man, you might piss dirty. You gotta be a fucking on the booze on that, do that like that shit. Hey, I got something I want to say. First of all, thank you to everybody who stuck behind me throughout this whole journey. And I want to give a big shout out to all my guys back in Australia that are still down, still locked up. I know you guys are watching this shit. That was for you. I love y'all.
I love it. And Jake, what was the game plan tonight? You're fighting a lighter guy, and he has that footwork, he's flying in. Was it just to time that, get him out of here?
Honestly, yeah, it was all about timing. It was about not rushing myself. He's a very unorthodox guy, very long, and as you can see, he clipped me early because I came in a little bit reckless. So we reset, reassessed, and went and got the damn job.
You look fantastic. What's next, my man?
Hey, next Gamebred, let's go. I'm trying to win this damn tournament. 500K in me is a dangerous thing to put together, man. Let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for your winner, Jake Hune!
Thank y'all.
Jake Hune understandably elated with a great performance.
Jorge Masvidal, where are you, my brother? Georgie!
No way.
That's some Cuban shit that he's absent from his own fight. All right.
Lex McMahon, of course, Jorge Masvidal. He's somewhere in the house. I've seen him consistently. But Jake Hune, understandably elated with his performance. He's going to be a problem for anybody in the heavyweight division.
He's going to be a problem just with his enthusiasm to get in there and fight. That guy just loves fighting. And, you know, we called it. He was just, spot on. It's just a timing thing. We're trying to time him, and he hit it. He hit it right on the nose there.
I like what he had to say about his strategy. I was trying not to rush, trying to take my time. You know, got clipped early, being a little reckless. So he does know how to put the brakes on the sides. He's not going to come out there and just throw big punches and wait for a knockout. Does have a game plan, does know when he gets away from that game plan.
Yeah, a guy with his experience, you would hope, would stick to a game plan, especially in a situation like that. Dangerous striker. You know, he's coming in lighter. He's going to be a lot faster, a lot quicker. So you got to be smart and believe in your skill set. No, you'll get it. You'll get it. And like he tagged him, because he tagged me early on. I felt it, and I just slowed it down, waited for him to load, and then boom, and it's over. That's a veteran. That's a veteran for you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen of Gamebred Fighting Championship, it's time for our co-main event of the evening. Let's welcome our warriors into the Gamebred FC cage. Out of the blue corner, from the USA, please welcome Daryl Horcher.
You're never gonna make it, you're not good enough. There's a million other people with the same stuff. You don't think you're different, and you must be kidding, but you're gonna hit it.
While calling Bellator, I saw Daryl Horcher flatten a very talented fighter in E.J. Brooks in 21 seconds. The man has real power in both of his hands, can get a little bit wild, can get a little over-aggressive. Might have to temper that a little against a veteran guy in Luis Palomino, but also a guy you cannot sleep on. Most guys in a war with Luis Palomino just don't have the firepower to keep up. Daryl Horcher does.
Yeah, and before, when this fight got announced, this is the fight I start as fight of the night. This would be it. It's going to be tough to beat that earlier fight, which is one of the best fights we've seen, but this one's special. The way these boys match up, the skill set, the way they bring it, the tenacity, this is one to watch.
A guy very dangerous in Bellator, never became the #1 guy, didn't have the skill set necessary to overcome guys like Michael Chandler who were in his way at the time, but always dangerous, always tough. Luis Palomino, you know you respect what he brings into the cage every single time, but Horcher is not going to be intimidated by anyone.
No, Horcher's another one of those guys that didn't get to the elite level, but he's right under that, and he's a tough night in the office, man.
And let's welcome his opponent into the cage. From Peru and the USA, please welcome Luis Baboon Palomino!
Appreciate a legend getting his due, Brendan. This is a guy, an OG in the sport, just engaging, faced him twice. Pat Curran in Bellator. Jay-Z Cavalcanti has fought everyone, everywhere. Also, bare knuckle. You talk about certain guys, his style just clicks for him. This is one of those guys, outstanding in bare knuckle as well.
Yeah, that's where he really excels, is when you take the gloves off. This is where he comes alive. We see his full skill set displayed. For whatever reason, there's certain guys in this sport where when they ditch the gloves, they're world class. Baboon's one of those guys. I don't know why. I couldn't tell you why. There's just certain guys where you ditch the gloves and they become world beaters.
Paulie Malignaggi, I'm calling his fight BKB in a couple of weeks. I asked him about the transition to bare knuckle. He goes, can't care about your hands, can't care about your face.
Correct.
And certain guys just don't. And I've seen better fighters technically, who can't make the transition. They think too much about it. Luis Palomino, Baboon, does not do that.
Does not do that, and is one of the guys where two-time divisional champion in BKFC. Yes. You get rid of the gloves, and his skill set comes out, and he is not scared to get hit in the face. He's not scared of the cuts. He encourages the blood. It's going to be a fun fight.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for your Gamebred Fighting Championship co-main event of the evening. This will be 3 5-minute rounds in the lightweight division. Introducing your first warrior. Fighting out of the blue corner. This man's a mixed martial artist with a professional record of 14 wins and 7 losses. He stands 5 feet, 10 inches tall, and weighs a ready 154.8 pounds. Representing 3G MMA, Forum BJJ, Rose Boxing, and Marquez MMA. Give it up for Daryl Horcher! And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. This man is a mixed martial artist with a professional record of 10 wins and 6 losses. He stands 5 feet, 8 inches tall, and weighs a ready 155.8 pounds. Representing boxer gym, and fighting out of the USA by way of Peru. Give it up for Luis Palomino. For referee instructions, Marcos Ferrer.
If you know the rules, follow me, come on, go down. I want a clean fight. Touch it whenever you want. Okay, go to your corners. Got it.
Here we go, Jimmy.
Co-main event. Lightweight division, Luis Palomino. If you know MMA, you know this man and what he has been through. Joe Horcher in the blue wraps, black shorts.
Okay, ready
to derail the legend tonight. Here we go. Already some talking going on.
Oh, caught him there.
Nice over, and that's what I mean. He gets a little wild with his punches. And that also can make them difficult to see. Horcher, a veteran in his own right, not about to fight intimidated.
Both guys hesitant to engage here.
Well, the flip side of being a veteran is you set it up, make sure your entry's correct. Don't expect either one of these guys to make a mistake. Horcher in the southpaw stance. Luis Palomino, you heard his interview earlier. He said, I respect Horcher. I know what he brings. I know he's well trained.
Yeah, that's far from a walk in the park for Baboon, if you're thinking that.
A lot of support here in Miami. Another good overhand from Horcher. Talk about not falling to the moment. Horcher so far looking very composed.
Very composed. Kind of waiting on Baboon.
Oh, nice time on the head kick. A good left hand counter.
Two good left hands there. Man, those were fast.
Oh, good head kick, very quick.
And Horcher keeps blocking that head kick with one arm up. You know, they'll still get through.
Good job, just bullying Palomino to the ground. Palomino do a good job framing up, being defensively sound, but heavy hips from Daryl Horcher.
Luis doing a good job controlling his hands there, so he can't really posture up and land big shots.
Yeah, good defense so far on the ground for Palomino.
Yeah, not really letting him get off here.
Horcher, though, taking the energy out of Palomino. Pressure on the neck. Kind of banking seconds in the round. Yeah, a couple of short punches, but Horcher right now not willing to really open up and try to posture and do big damage.
I think he's content with ending the round here. He knows this probably gets him the round. Doesn't want to give up position here. Palomino doing a great job kind of negating the offense there, Horcher.
The crowd is happy with Daryl Horcher's performance in round 1. One thing Palomino showed good speed, good accuracy, especially with the left hand.
Yeah, especially on that counter. Boom.
Yep. Good job taking advantage of the aggression of Horcher, but
that head kick land, but Horcher paid for it there with 2 left hands. Trouble.
At one arm block.
Trouble.
But Horcher getting the takedown, finishing round number 1 on top.
Yeah, if you're Horcher's corner, you're pretty stoked about that first round.
Let's see if the veteran Palomino has any tricks up his sleeve for round number 2. Nice leg kick.
Powerful leg kick.
Spun Horcher around with that one.
Again, he had some success with that high right kick, but he got taken down off of it.
Quick calf kick on that left side. Taking advantage of that southpaw stance of Horcher. Reaching takedown from Horcher. Good job from Palomino. Staying on his feet so far, but
Horcher relentless
nice
with the
transition. Getting to the back at exactly the right time.
A lot of time to work here. Oh, don't grab it, don't grab it.
Now, referee caught that one, gave him a warning.
On this ref, Horcher better get going.
Marcos Pereira has been intolerant of inaction so far tonight. Horcher so far able to keep it there with short knees. Man, good balance from Baboon.
Takes a lot of energy for Horcher to try and pull that off. Again, he's winning this round.
Negating the hand speed of Palomino with these takedowns and pressure.
It's not a bad game plan. You're not going to win any fans over. It's not a bad game plan if you want to go home the winner.
Also with the tournament, hey, you don't need fans. You need to move on to the next round.
Correct. $500,000, you're okay without fans.
Good switch by Palomino. But Horcher staying tenacious with that under-over position. Palomino looking to circle off and get this back to striking range, but Horcher so far not allowing it. Now has some distance.
Baboon has to start getting rolling here. Oh.
Just about a minute left for Palomino trying to win this round back. Palomino really looking for that left hook counter.
Hesitant with it too.
Yep. Having some trouble initiating.
Looks like they clash heads there. Yeah, both of them have a little problem with distance management.
Oh, body shot, good counter by Horcher. And once again, Palomino ends round number 2 on his butt. Oh, a cut though. Around the right eye of Horcher? I can't really tell.
I think it was from that headbutt. That's why Horcher was complaining
Could
about
have been, yep.
Again, you got southpaw versus traditional. Those heads do clash.
Placement is good. It is on the edge of the right eye. Shouldn't be too much of a problem.
Yeah, it should be all right. No. When it's on top there, starts around the eyes, that's when you get in some trouble. Again, if you're Horcher's corner, you're going, another good round, bud. Keep it going.
Give me one more of those.
You don't need to get crazy here. You got this in the bag. Yeah, from Palomino's corner, hey, bud, you got to get going. You got to get going.
Has to initiate a bit better.
Yes.
Seems to be hesitating and waiting for that left hook.
Palomino, you got to assume you're down 2-0, so we got to kind of go for broke here.
Yeah, check me out. Look, 26 inches.
Some respect shown before round number 3, but Luis Baboon Palomino needs to turn it up. I happen to agree with you, Brendan. I think he might be down 2 rounds to none in front of his hometown crowd.
You have a hard time finding a round for Palomino right now. Again, I've seen crazy judging.
One of the things about opposite stances, it can be hard to use the jab. It can be hard to use your normal setup punches. You tend to overcommit to the power.
Yeah, for Palomino, you know, he had some success with the high leg kick. I'd like to see him go to the body. Especially when you're fighting a southpaw. Palomino has got to get going.
There it is, that left hook again, trying to counter on Horcher, but Horcher doing a good job so far of seeing it.
Yeah, Horcher hasn't sustained a lot of damage.
Just that cut, which you pointed out, may have been caused by a headbutt, a little clash of heads.
He ate those hooks when he grabbed the leg and got him down, but it was worth it.
Finally in punching range. Can he stay there? Horcher diving for the takedown.
Oh,
Palomino giving it everything he's got. Just under 3 minutes left from round number 3.
Can Palomino get it done? He's about 2.5 minutes here.
Little flurry of aggression, but nothing sustained for the fighter from Peru, who we think is down maybe 2 rounds to none.
You see, Palomino wants to engage in that, and Horcher's just not letting it happen. He's getting out, disengaging.
Able to stop the takedown again. Something on the
The
mat.
heck was that?
I don't know. Good sportsmanship, letting him pick that up.
Oof. $130 for Baboon.
Blood around the mouth of Daryl Horcher. Another good left hook. And now committing to the right hand. Another good right. Baboon starting to open up. Just over a minute left. Rod Horcher reaching for the takedown.
It's not what he needs. Get back up, Baboon.
The first clear round for Luis Palomino. But that may not be enough.
No, he needs a finish. He needs to get it back to the feet. Stand up, buddy. Horcher's exhausted. Stand up.
Coming up to the 30-second mark. Some short ground and pound. Horcher doing a good job trying to bury his head.
Wow.
And that's it.
I don't know about that.
Whoa.
I don't know about that.
I thought Horcher was being smart with his head positioning.
Man, our boy, the ref, who I've liked all night, messed it up. That's suspect. The guy winning, and you only have 30 seconds left. A vet like Horcher.
What sucks about it is Palomino was turning it on and may have gotten enough space to get a finish, but like we'll never know. I thought Horcher was doing the veteran move. Keep your head close, don't eat hard punches, and the referee thought he had seen enough.
Now, if you're Horcher, you can't be happy.
Yeah. He looks very upset. Looked to me like he was, by definition, intelligently defending himself. He was in the right position to avoid big damage. He was aware of what was coming at him. Regardless, a great round for Luis Palomino.
Great round.
Yeah.
Definitely took that round.
Yeah, he covers up for a second, but you see here, he sees the punches coming. He's got his left arm up.
I wonder if the ref was telling him, hey, fight back. They usually say defend yourself, which
he was
that's
doing,
what he was doing.
You know.
Yeah, I don't. It's a tough argument. I was trying to make an argument for him.
Right, another point too is like, if you're in half guard and you're defending, fight back. I can't fight
man.
back.
Yeah.
I can defend myself.
Yeah.
What do you want me to do? I can't answer back from here. I thought Horcher was doing enough, but as I said, Palomino was having a great round and maybe with enough space could have gotten the finish. So the referee called it a win for Luis Palomino.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, What an incredible co-main event we had at Gamebred Fighting Championship. This comes to a dramatic end at 2 minutes and 44 seconds of the third round. Your winner by TKO due to strikes, Luis Baboon Palomino!
Luis, my man, how you feeling, brother?
Man, like $1 million. I mean, look, this is the honest truth. Everybody knows already. You know, even when I was already active, everybody said, "Oh, you're gonna fight Baboon? Oh, take him down and hold him down for dear life." Because that was always the way to come to me.
I don't blame him. I don't blame him. Who the hell wants to sit up and stand with your ass?
My man, it's been 7 years. 7 years. It's not excuses. It's a fact. 7 years, I didn't throw one kick, one knee, one elbow. 7 years, I didn't roll on the mat once. 7 years. Masvidal called me about 5 to 6 weeks ago. I sharpened up the tools, and I came in there with the balls where they were supposed to be, and with my faith in God. And I got one little thing I gotta let go today. Look, a really close friend of mine, I'm not gonna mention his name, of course, almost killed himself. I want to dedicate this fight to that man and everybody out there that's struggling with something. Whatever it is that you're struggling with, it's not that serious for you to go and take yourself away from this life.
I love it. I love it.
Man, all he did was reach out. If you're hurting out there, reach out. I've heard of too many people that didn't, ended up offing themselves and are not in this world anymore. If you're hurting, reach out. Somebody will hear you and somebody will help you. There's to my boy.
Love it. And Baboon, was the game plan tonight keep it on the feet? He had a lot of success early in the rounds, round 1, round 2, getting you to the ground. Then you finally were able to change the tides there, open it up on the feet, and then finish him on the ground.
Man, I said it when they got me the name. I said it. This dude is not scared of nobody. He's fought some top levels. He faced Khabib in UFC. He's fought some top level guys. And as you can see, he's complete. He'll throw punches. He'll throw kicks. He caught me with a few of them. Yeah. He'll throw his wrestling in there. So he's a complete fighter, you know? So I had to, like, I told you, 7 years. So I had to get, like, my timing where I can let go of my hands. And it took me 2 rounds to be able to, like, okay, I can start letting go of my hands now because I know what he's going to do now, you know? But as we go into this tournament, all that is giving me more time, okay? And I'll come back better and better every time because I'll start working. And one last thing, all thanks and all praise to the one king of all kings, Jesus Christ.
Get up for your champ, Luis Palomino! My man, great fight, great fight. Early stoppage in your eyes?
Very early. I was even telling the ref from the bottom, I'm fine, don't fucking stop this fight. I'm fine, don't fucking stop this fight. I was walking my way to a unanimous decision. You know it, I mean, you fought, you know.
Yeah, me and Jimmy saw it the same way. We were surprised with the stoppage. You were up 2 rounds, especially as a vet. You got to kind of let that go, especially with 30 seconds left.
Yeah, I mean, literally all he landed, so no, you know, nothing but respect to him as a man. Well, I even gave my product, you know, my cooch to him between 2 and 3. He does what he's told. Ref stopped it, it's not his fault. He landed 1 elbow. 1 elbow and you stopped the fight. I landed 7. Where were you? I know they brought me in because I'm supposed to, like, be fed to him. He's a hometown hero. There's a difference between him earning it, and again, nothing but respect. There's a difference between him earning it and a ref handing it to him. That ref handed him that fight. I had that fight 9.7 out of 10 times.
I got to agree with you, my man. Good luck, good effort.
And anytime he wants to rematch, I'm here for that. And Jorge, you get an opening for that $500,000, I'm in.
Give it up for your champ, the Baboon, Luis Palomino!
You heard it from Daryl Horcher. Had a chance to say his piece, giving respect to Luis Palomino. But seeing what we saw, that defense looked good. Did eat some good elbows, but Luis Palomino finishing strong in round number 3. Moving on in the tournament, that is a dangerous man at 155 pounds. No other way to say it. As we roll on here in Miami, the main event brought to you by Trump Vodka. Yoel Romero, you see the hometown love he has been getting all night. Everyone has picked him to win this main event. That is love, that is respect, That is also pressure in a very dangerous main event tonight. Ageless at 49 years old, but a guy that is stepping in against a very dangerous man in Alex Nicholson.
Let's go. These guys put it all on the line, took the gloves off, give us a great night. So let's go. Let's put our hands together for all the guys that fought. And our main event, Joel Romero versus Alex Nicholson. Joel Romero's basically from here, so let's give him a warm welcome, each one of these fighters. And also, we're coming back September. So buy your tables now over there. Now, buy your tables now, for real. Thank you, everybody. Enjoy the main event.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for our Gamebred Fighting Championship main event of the evening. Let's meet our two warriors. Fighting out of the blue corner from the USA, please welcome Alex Spartan Nicholson!
Spartan is an appropriate nickname. 19 wins in his pro career, all finishes, 17 knockouts, 2 submissions, has gone to decision 4 times in 32 fights. Has taken on likes of Felipe Lins, Ryan Spann, Misha Serkinov. This is a guy every time, as you heard in the movie, come back with your shield or on it. That is how this man fights.
That's how he fights. He's the only guy to answer the call to fight Joel Romero on short notice. That's what kind of cojones you're dealing with Alex.
Was supposed to fight in the Dominican Republic. His opponent unable to make it to the venue on time, so that fight was canceled. So this guy did have a full camp, was ready to go, had bare knuckle MMA in mind, and is getting the opportunity now. He's the kind of guy to take it.
Yeah, so, you know, we'll say last minute replacement, but he did have a full camp.
Right.
Now, you had a full camp, but you didn't have Joel Romero in mind. So that changes things a little bit.
And let's welcome his opponent. Fighting out of the red corner. Fighting out of the USA by way of Cuba. Give it up for Yoel, Soldier of God, Romero!
Good God. I'm so scared, Jimmy.
I'm here for you, Brendan. Don't worry about it.
Thanks, brother.
It's 2 of us. We're in it together.
That's a scary man.
That is a scary dude. His coach, Mike Thomas Brown at American Top Team. We were discussing it well. My first fight I called for the UFC was his showdown with Luke Rockhold in Perth, Australia. And I talked to Mike Brown. I go, tell me about him. He goes, freak. That's all he said. He looked at me, he goes, freak. He can do things guys half his age can't do. He's explosive, he's physical, he's made of iron, he's got an incredible gas tank. There's nothing this guy can't do. That guy just took his shirt off. That guy is older than I am. And as I said, I have difficulties, you know, you open up your refrigerator, you do it too fast, and you hurt your shoulder.
Yeah.
Stuff like that happens to me. This guy's still competing.
This guy's still competing at a high level and just staying active. And at his age, and we don't know how old he is. He's Cuban.
We're
I was
guessing
listening
here.
to him on Injukawani's show, and they go, man, I wish you a happy birthday. He goes, my birthday's not today. They go, when is it? He goes, last month. But you can tell he doesn't know.
Yeah.
We have no clue.
No.
He's either 61, 31, 51. All I know is he's a handful.
Yes, for everybody. This guy who went to RAF, hasn't wrestled in years, won by technical fall. He has that kind of ability, Olympic silver medalist, 49 years young, we think. So look at the tail of the tape. It's kind of a guess, as you said, at 49, brought to you by Trump Vodka. 16-7 in his career. Almost every single fight at the elite level. Strikeforce and UFC veteran. 16-11 is Alex Nicholson. Finishing ability absolutely off the chart. Has the reach advantage, has the height advantage. Can he use it tonight? That is the question. Let's get it going in our main event.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is your Gamebred Fighting Championship main event of the evening. 3 5-minute rounds in the light heavyweight division. Your 3 judges for this bout: Alicio Rodriguez, Dorian Jusola, and James Lazaro. Your referee in charge of the cage is Christopher Minyoki. Before we begin, I have one question for you and one question only. Miami, who's ready for some violence? Let's go! Let's meet our warriors. Fighting out of the blue corner. This man's a mixed martial artist with a professional record of 16 wins and 11 losses. He stands 6 feet, 4 inches tall, and weighs a ready 202.8 pounds. Representing Team Danger, give it up for Alex Spartan Nicholson! And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. This man's a mixed martial artist with a professional record of 16 wins and 7 losses. He stands 6 feet tall and weighs a ready 204.8 pounds. Representing his house and fighting out of the USA by way of Cuba. Give it up for the 2000 Olympic silver freestyle medalist, Yoel, Soldier of God, Romero. For referee instructions, Christopher Minyoki.
All right, gentlemen, this is our main event tonight. Let's protect ourselves at all times and obey my commands at all times. If you want to touch gloves again, go ahead. Good luck to the both of you.
Our main event, the freak Yoel Romero taking on Alex Nicholson. Supposed to be Hector Lombard, a grudge match tonight in the main event. Hector Lombard unable to fight tonight. Alex Nicholson stepping in his place.
Are you ready?
Biggest opportunity of his career. Nicholson in the white shorts, the blue wraps. Yoel Romero, silver medalist at the Olympics in 2000, in the red wraps and blue shorts.
If you're Alex, you just gotta control the explosive storm of Yoel Romero.
And there it is.
Oh shit.
Getting his back, trying to finish the choke. No hooks in. Very hard to finish from this position. Nicholson doing a good job going right after Romero.
Alex's game, man.
Yeah.
Watch the fingers.
A leg kick caught by Nicholson, trying to keep Yoel Romero grounded. Oh, nice knee. Nicholson not fighting intimidated at all. But good takedown from Yoel Romero.
Tap.
And he taps out from strikes almost immediately.
It's okay. Wait. It's
Man,
okay.
what happened?
It's okay.
That was the referee indicating his jaw is broken. Up. Yeah, see him holding his jaw. It's broken on the left side. That's what he is pointing to. That's the power of Yoel Romero. I was wondering about that quick tap. He tapped immediately.
Usually means the fighter's in pain, a lot of pain.
Here the referee saying his jaw is broken, telling the ringside doctor.
TKO, he tapped his strikes. TKO.
But man, Yoel Romero.
Didn't take much.
Didn't take much. Short range power. Definitely in effect. Bare knuckle suits this man well.
Now the question is, and I'll ask Yoel.
So technically a submission.
Is Hector Lombard next?
Like broken, so give him the TKO.
That's a fight he has wanted for a long time. Here's the takedown, beautiful double leg. That left hand right there. He taps right away. As soon as that left hand lands, I think he felt his jaw snap and wanted nothing more to do with it.
I was talking to Maz about Yoel, and I said, man, he just wanted to fight for Gamebred. He goes, I called him, he said no at first, and then he goes, wait, who's the opponent? He goes, Hector Lombard. He goes, semi-contract. He goes, that's what got him to do this. It was semi-contract.
Will he come back, or will it take Hector Lombard to get him back in the Gamebred cage? That is the question, ladies and gentlemen. Because when it comes to physical talent, this guy can still do it.
Yeah, looks damn good.
Yeah. Unorthodox with his strikes, unorthodox with his takedowns. Powerful, physical, explosive.
No way, you're going the wrong way.
A man we would love to see again. Incredible talent. 49 years old. Once again, that's an educated guess. And Nicholson certainly game. It took a powerful punch to get him out of this fight.
And you know, if Nicholson's tapping the strikes, there's some major damage done there to his jaw.
Carlos Kramer put a button on this night.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, an incredible main event finish in our Gamebred Fighting Championship main event. This comes to a dramatic end at 1 minute, 11 seconds of the very first round. Your winner by TKO due to strikes, Yoel, Soldier of God, Romero!
Mr. Yoel Romero, first of all, congratulations, brother.
No, it's okay.
How'd you feel tonight? You got the home crowd here. Everyone's excited to see you perform. Short notice replacement with Alex Nicholson. We thank him for taking the fight. Nerves coming into this Gamebred match?
Bueno, primeramente, darle las primicias, o sea, las gracias al Rey de Reyes, al King of the King, Jesus Christ.
First of all, I want to say thank you to the King of Kings, Jesus Christ.
Segundo, a esta fanaticada tan linda que me ha acogido hoy acá en Miami, primera vez que peleo acá en Miami, y para mí es más que un honor, un placer.
It's an honor for all my fans, seeing all my fans here in Miami. It's an honor to be here in Miami, fighting in Miami.
A la promoción, Gamebred, muchísimas gracias por haberme tenido en cuenta y llamarme en tan poco tiempo. Y le respondí y aquí estoy. Muchísimas gracias.
Big thanks to Gamebred FC, great promotion, called me, brought me into this game. I recognized it, and I'm here fighting for them.
So yeah, we're all wondering, is Hector Lombard next? Is that what's next for you?
Todos queremos saber, Hector Lombard es el que viene ahora.
Todo es posible cuando tú lo crees, siempre lo he dicho.
Everything is possible when you believe. I've always said it.
Hay que ver ahora cómo se manejan los números, cómo se manejan las cosas, y dependiendo cómo vengan las cosas, yo el Romero está aquí.
We got to see now how the numbers are ran, how everything is managed, and when the next step comes, Yoel Romero will be here.
Well, you look fantastic tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for your winner, Yoel Romero!
He is ready for anything, Yoel Romero. Could it be Hector Lombard? There is a beef that goes back years between those two fighters. Love to put that together. Love to see it in the Gamebred cage. A ready, dynamic fight of the night. No surprise here. John Teixeira versus Brandon Girtz. Two guys who left it all in the cage. Brandon Girtz with will, heart, determination, moving forward with powerful punches. John Teixeira doing a great job catching him coming in with counter shots. And it was Brandon Girtz who got the decision in what can only be described as an all-out war. Brandon Girtz, a pit bull tonight. Oh. He moves on to the next round, and it seemed like every punch that landed, we were making that noise right here in the booth.
Man, what a fight. Yeah. What a fight. Fight of the night by far, easily. Alex Nicholson just told me, he goes, man, they popped my jaw back into place. He goes, I've never felt that pain before. I've never tapped it due to strikes before. He goes, it was just so much force on my jaw.
And KO of the night, look at this. Daniel James, Timothy Johnson. It's a left hand, bang, dropping the heavyweight right on his butt. Great job from the referee, saving Timothy Johnson from any more damage. But this is the power of Daniel James. Talking about his slow starts, but man, he finishes fast.
Finishes fast. You give him an inch, he's going to shut your lights out. He proved it tonight. Slow starter, though.
Incredible ability from the massive heavyweight, but Yoel Romero showing that age is just a number when you have that physical talent, the ability, the explosiveness he has. Really, still at this age, sky's the limit.
Sky's the limit. You know, I asked him in there if Hector Lombard's next. He said, it's up to God. So hopefully God makes it happen. Hector, let's go.
Well, the crowd today was absolutely fantastic. Miami, you were incredible. The celebrities came out. Great seeing Shaquille O'Neal, but more than that, great seeing aggressive fighters give it everything they had. The 155-pound tournament, the heavyweight tournament. Moving on to the next round, the winners, they felt it tonight. Everyone tonight is going to know they were in an incredible fight. It was about the ability, the heart, the guts, the determination, the timing, the skill. Bare knuckle brings something special out of everyone who does it. Luis Palomino getting the finish late in a fight in which he was behind. And Nicholson, a great finisher, did not fight intimidated, but Yoel Romero proven to be a bit too much. For everyone behind the scenes, Jimmy Smith, Brendan Shaw, Bubba Jenkins, thank you so much for joining us. We'll see you next time.